Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Heroes of High Haven. We've got a wonderful session brewed together for y'all tonight. It's gonna be a good time. Yeah. Without further ado, though, let's get into that intro here for y'all. All right. Here we are, back in High Haven. Welcome back.
Yeah, you missed it. I asked John, or I asked everybody how they were doing, and John screamed.
I'll be honest, I was thinking about doing that, and I'm like, nah, that's too loud. I shouldn't bother people. And then Sean asked how we were doing, and
Just hit him with the ah.
I thought I'd answer honestly.
The intrusive thoughts won.
Yeah, basically.
It sounded like you got held at knife point.
In like a second, too.
Yeah.
Oh, I was so confused for a second. I was like, why is Gaia doing the intro right now? It's because I have the stream up. And,
Yeah.
I was like, that's weird. Gaia's doing the intro like after the intro.
No, I did it. I did something before.
Okay, there we go. We're all good. All right, with that, is everybody ready for some Dungeons and Dragons?
Dungeons and Dragons.
All right. With no further ado, let us return. Shut up to the world.
Okay.
to the mystical, fantastical world of High Haven. When last we left our adventurers, who would like to go first?
Yes.
All right, Clatter, go ahead.
The party awoke after a nice long rest, and Godfrey decided to make a meal out of some rabbit, which was not good at all,
Objectively.
objectively.
Poor rat.
Thankfully, Ash and Alric did not consume it. But even better was that nobody suffered from any of the ill effects of Godfrey's hobby cooking. Eventually, the party made its way back to Snowdon and prepared for their next journey, discussing their plans, and had seen the after effects of their battle as the people of Snowdon buried the defeated army of the damned. With that, the party split up to finish a few errands before their departure.
And with that, I will jump to Ash.
If I remember correctly, it was, Cranston and Elvic got money from Mom to go over to buy some things from the dwarves. They went over and bought, I believe it was 2 horns of gunpowder, and attempted to buy a barrel, but sadly was not able to before heading back to the inn.
All right. That brings us to... let's go Lavender.
So as the evening wore on, running errands, Amra and Lavender had gone off to the local, what would you call it?
Trade guild?
Yes.
The Merchants Guild House.
Yes. So they went over to the Merchants Guild House and decided to ask around to see kind of what jobs were still being offered. One of which was related to giants in Icefang Pass. These giants had been wreaking havoc for anyone trying to kind of traverse. There was the giant Ulrich with half-mortal children who were being violent towards all that tried to enter. This giant, this king, also possessed the Winter Kill sword, which they wanted destroyed. So for 150 gold pieces, the group could kill the giant. For 500, they could destroy the sword. And so Amra and Lavender returned to the wherever we were staying. I need to take better notes.
It's all good. The Purple Helm Tavern as we jump to... Let's go Cranston.
The last group was Ash and Sir Godfrey going back to the tavern to set up our sleeping arrangements and break the news to Sid, the tavern owner. Sid informing that he's going to be going on a travel while the barmaid he leaves behind will be the new owner of the tavern. A short engagement, which led to night activities that were partaken, one in particular being Ash sneaking out and reuniting with Shreg, who had recollected the green flame torch. Ash proceeded to then, unbeknownst to the party, turn in this torch to his former master, the necromancer of Snowden. What consequences may come from this? Who fucking knows?
I do.
Aren't you
Dangerous.
special?
And the other night activity that occurred was Cranston going back to the dwarves and through a little bit of illusion magic, trickery, and sneakery, managed to steal away with the gunpowder keg.
All right, we will jump to Amra.
From there, we woke up. We bid goodbye to Sid, wished him luck, learned a bit more about where he's going, and then began our travels. The first day of travels, there was not much to note, but the second day is when we came across where the giants were. And we attempted some negotiation, but clearly there were some hostilities between them and our good friend Elric. They invited us in with the guise of dinner, insisting that we leave our weapons at the door. Some of us do so, others sneak theirs in, and we enter, officially meeting King Ulrich.
As I will now jump finally to Godfrey.
King Ulrich did not much care for us, and especially for the one he had priorly met, the Prince Elric. Yep. And gave us a bit of an offer. Leave Elric and the rest of us can go. Which we didn't really take well. And we began our attack after he began the attack first. He said, kill him, I think is verbatim. Just kill him. But yeah, so that battle broke out. Luckily, Amra had a excellent move up their sleeve and banished them from this mortal plane for a hot minute. And while he was in space somewhere, vibing in his own demi-plane, we killed everyone. We left none alive. including Ulrich when he came back. We kind of gave him the wombo combo of a lifetime with a barrel of black powder. Blew him up, hit him with some guiding bolts. There was a bear involved. There were, pistol shots. We had a bonfire. It was... Ulrich, he did not stand a chance when he popped back into existence. So, so he's very much very dead. So that's where we left off things.
Indeed, he is very dead as we come back to King Ulrich's hold underneath the Icefang Pass mountain range. As Lavenbear finishes dealing the final blows to King Ulrich, you all stand around on a victory of battle, multiple dead bodies littering the room.
Oh, that was quite the performance. Is everyone all right?
Yes, I believe we're good.
Got a little hurt, but I'm fine.
I'm pretty hurt.
Yeah,
Godfrey's going to reach forward and send out some healing light towards you, Elric. That's gonna be 2d6. You get 5 points of health back.
Oh, wow.
Wowzers.
Well, Elric, if you want to have less problems being hurt and assaulted in the future, maybe learn to lie every now and again. You have knees, you can bend them, I'm sure.
I'm not exactly a fan of King Ulrich, as you can tell.
I mean, neither was I. That's why I was so comfortable with lying to him.
Why would I lie?
Various reasons.
I don't know. I think not getting into a super big fight would have been a good incentive.
Or at least having a good start to it. But, I mean, I guess we had a good ending. Just kind of looking at Lavenbear coming back.
She makes a good point. You just tell me not to do things.
well, I must say, even if Elric was not the object of King Ulrich's ire, I think the roads will be much safer now that innocent travelers are being spared from this horrible threat.
Well, tell my left bruised rib that.
Well, you're still alive, aren't you? Last time
Enough to
Elric
hurt
ran
when it
into
breathes,
him.
but yes.
Last time Elric ran into him, he got thrown off the mountain.
That's true, I guess it went better than that.
For now, what do we do about the sword?
Right. What was the mission again? Destroy it, I think?
Yeah, to destroy it. Question is, how do we do that?
I could
You're
give a good
right.
whack at it.
You're right, by the way. Wait, we're almost halfway done with this mission. Where's the children?
I think
I
it
was-
was the children.
Elsewhere.
I don't like where your enthusiasm seems to be placed, but I like you seem enthusiastic. Just maybe other places. Let's go look at it at least. Cranston will...
Pardon me.
Let's go, pardon me.
Pardon me.
And I guess we'll look at it. And after a while of looking at it, he's like, yes, I see. I know nothing about magic.
Where is the
Could
sword?
He just dropped it, so I assume it's where he is.
The Winter Kill?
Yes.
It was
Yes,
observed, I think, from last session that despite like all the fireball and the keg and everything, that
Yeah,
nothing
it was like
seemed to really...
untouched.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to cast Identify on it?
You can.
Ooh, and you can ritual cast that.
So your ritual.
Yes.
All right. It will take 10 minutes, and so you don't expend a spell slot.
Okay.
All right. What do you guys do in that 10 minutes?
I mean, if he's gonna figure it out. Who wants to go search the rooms for treasure?
You can.
I can and I shall.
Too busy trying to teach the bear some tricks. It doesn't seem to listen to me.
Teaching the
so
bears.
It just
You know it's a
stares at me.
person, right?
Is this
He's gonna
lavender?
take a swipe at him.
Yeah, it's lavender.
It's like smacking him in the face. Like, no.
Is this lavender?
Yes.
No, a friendly bear walked in. Yes.
Listen, I don't often care about the magic.
Why? What's the problem with magic?
It's
And I'm gonna make a
confusing.
minor illusion on the pillar by him. That's just a small, like, high-pitched noise. It's just beep.
I hate you.
Have fun with that. Bye.
I hate you so much.
He'll make a stop once he's left, but
Okay. Cranston, what are you doing?
just searching the rooms.
Okay.
He
So-
normally would be careful, but seeing how they were giant folk, and that this is their active home, he doesn't expect like traps at the doors, so it'll be
Yeah.
a bit haphazard looking.
Go ahead and roll 2d20 for me.
Is this adding anything?
Nope, just the 2d20 added together.
Added together. Okay, 18.
18 total.
Yeah.
In this first room, there's not much outside. Like there are little like sacks underneath each of the beds, and you slide them out, finding simple items for the giants. The only thing of note that you would find is actually 3 human-sized cloaks. They are badly stained with dirt and blood, and they've been mashed together into like a tight ball, and it's
Ugh.
incredibly smelly.
Ugh. He is gonna like put them back in the sack, but he's gonna leave that sack close to it just because he doesn't want to hold them right now. But his plan is to prestidigitate them later to clean them off.
Okay.
But he just doesn't want to smell like shit as he goes and does more searching.
Understandable. Where to next?
Anyone want to search with me? It's fun. I found cloaks that smell like shit.
I'll join you, so because you have a habit of getting yourself in life-threatening situations when you go off alone.
It's not a habit, it's a hobby.
It's a hobby. Oh, Lavender Bear's coming too.
Yeah, Lemon Bear. There's some bear meat down here.
Oh,
All right.
You can pay your respects to it, I think.
Which room is everyone checking?
I guess I'll check the bottom one since I'm just going to the nearest one.
Okay. Amra?
I'll go on ahead. A little.
Okay. Lavender?
Headed back to the bodies of the bears that were in the main room.
Okay.
Uh-oh, Lavender's hungry.
Uh-oh.
Cannibalism.
No, she's just paying respect. Respectfully.
Cranston and Amra, please roll me 2d20s and give the total.
21.
21?
25.
25. Jesus Christ. You know what? I'm going to go.
You scrape off a chest and open it. You see a weird green helmet with some kind of like darker green visor.
Okay. Cranston, what was your number again?
21.
21. You are able to find 3 golden skulls underneath one of the sacks. They seem to be a treasure. They seem to be in decent condition. Go ahead and add them. They are worth 100 gold pieces each.
Oh. Okay.
That's pretty good.
All right. You find in one of the bags a simple but elegantly decorated iron tankard studded with gems. This is worth 800 gold pieces.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
We're rich.
We're rich.
We'll never have to fight again.
Somehow she's always finding the most expensive. Do you have like a gold sniffer like in your nose or something? I don't know how you do it, but you do it every time, and it's really concerning. She,
Pay for elf college.
she
Gotta
is
pay
our
for
dang.
alcohol.
Why weren't you an elf back?
We can finally send Cranston to magic school.
No.
Hogwarts is so expensive these days.
No more patrons for you. Only real magic.
Well, I'm a dropout.
You're not trade schooling your way out of this one, son.
Cranston's just a nepo baby.
You're getting a degree, not an apprenticeship.
You're getting a bachelor's.
But I'm already not single.
Lavenbear. As you come into the room, you see a skinned and half-eaten bear resting above an open flame that seems to be dying out now that nobody is there to tend to it.
Bear will drag the body of this bear and then later the others into the flame to set them on fire.
Okay, I will go ahead and move them over. As you all begin to be assailed by the scent of burning skin and flesh, as Lavenbear goes about this task, dragging these bears.
And Bear will just sit staring at the fire.
Do you smell that?
It's rather not pleasant.
Yes, it's very strong.
I'm going to preoccupy myself.
And Godfrey's gonna stoop down and kind of look through the king's like person, see if there's anything on him.
He does not have a purse on him.
Just anything on him. I was saying.
On him at this time is simply Winterkill and his armor.
I see. What is his armor made out of?
Just iron, steel.
Steel iron. Okay. Nothing special.
He has a room. No, nothing special.
I'm going to go check his room.
No.
Also, I've only just realized that I created a whole new token for Lavenbear when I had bear tokens readily available from that I completely forgot about.
Like in the same map.
Godfrey, as you're starting off to go search King Ulrich's room as the scent fills the chambers, Ash, you finish with your identify spell. It does not give you too much, as the sword itself does not hold any magical abilities. Winterkill is, simply put, an overly powerfully protected magical item. Its magic deriving from its protections. You would learn in an instant that this sword cannot be destroyed by any mundane means. But you do gain some insight through the identify spell of some of the things that you possibly could do to destroy it. The first is to expose it to the breath of an adult red dragon. The second is to transport it to a hot and dry environment, such as the red wastes of the southeast. Another is to slay a fire elemental with the sword. And another is to have 3 magic users of incredible might all simultaneously cast Fireball on it. Now, you do recognize that this would not inherently destroy the sword. None of these would. It would simply put it to the point where the sword could easily be broken as if a normal sword.
Okay, so just kind of melting the detective layer off of it.
Yes. And it is only momentary that it goes away. Unless it's, like, consistent, like, for example, a desert.
Okay, I will share that with Elric and the rest of the party when they get back.
Okay.
Godfrey, you're passing my Cranston as he's like, his arms are like wide open, trying to like delicately like juggle holding 3 skulls.
Do you need a hand there, Cranston?
I think I need enough for 3 heads, which I guess would be 6 arms.
Well, I could hold on to one if you'd like.
It would help.
Very well. I'll hold on to it for safekeeping.
I'll figure out what to do with the other 2.
Very well.
He does spare a glance to his bag for a moment, and then shakes his head. Is like, no, not that.
And what was this item?
Just a golden skull.
Golden
100 gold pieces.
skull. 100 GP. Okay, marked it down. All right.
If you're gonna check that room, then I'll actually get to work on cleaning up some messy clothes.
Messy clothes?
Yes, I'll give you more when I know more, actually.
Very well, very well. I'll just be checking this room, Cranston.
Good luck. He's just kind of mumbling to himself, like, hey, no room's gonna be better than 3 golden skulls.
Godfrey,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll 2d20 and add them together.
I really hope it's better than 3 golden skulls.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's the fucking boss room, or the, like,
There's some pretty fucking crazy stuff on this list.
Hold up.
Clearly.
Hold up. I'm gonna get a calculator.
I can't wait to buy diamonds.
What do you mean a calculator? It's a
I'm-
shit.
I can't do math well.
Just
What are
say
the 2 numbers?
then.
19 and 19.
Okay, that's 38.
38.
38. That's my number.
Also, holy shit.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, 2 19s is crazy.
Okay.
Another party member get a phoenix, Sean?
All right. Okay. Godfrey, as you enter into the room, you kind of look around at this massive bed before looking above the bed. And there you see a golden mask. And on this mask is imbued the symbol of something. You're not super certain what, but it seems familiar. As you do this,
I was just saying,
As you
how
do this.
curious.
you notice that attached to it is some sort of symbol, this kind of like necklace. It can't be pulled off of it, but it is in and of itself a part of it, and seems very interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna hop up on the bed. Can I reach it? Or is it too high?
Yeah.
Is it like giant height?
No, you could reach it on the bed.
Okay, up on the bed. Reach up. Am I able to pull it off the ceiling, or is it like attached by a hook or something?
I mean, it's attached by a hook, but you can easily get it off.
Okay.
Okay, you grab it.
Yep.
Awesome.
Oh, I'm cursed, aren't I?
I need you to roll.
What do I need to roll?
Please roll a charisma saving throw DC 21.
Excuse me?
oh my
Come
god.
on, you got this.
Oh no.
Better you than me.
And now it's the Godfrey boss fight.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
To be honest, I
All
don't
right.
roll 14 to make that surprise.
11.
11.
What's an 11 get me, Sean?
Get
A
you
new
some
character
free-
sheet.
An 11 suddenly brings to light, brings to your eyes a very peculiar vision of a far off land. You see a coast with blue shining waters and dense jungle like forests at the end of a peninsula. It is there as well, being so high up. You can see to the west something maybe in the distance, islands far, far away. Coastline with massive trees. To the east, you would see a yellow haze, a desert. And before you have the chance to turn around, your eyes are drawn to a set of islands. And then into those islands, ruins. And then through those ruins to an undercroft, to an underground labyrinth of shining black stone. And it is there that you hear weeping. And you see ahead of you a humanoid form draped in red, wailing silently as it looks up at you. And the vision ends. Go ahead and roll either... Actually, go ahead and roll history. For Godfrey, I'm going to say DC 18 to identify what this person might have been.
Okay, give me one sec. History,
More
you said?
specific to you. Let me say this. Roll history to learn who it was. Roll arcana to learn what it was. Or roll... No, just those two.
I'm going to go with history. I got some proficiency with that.
DC 18.
Okay. That's not good. No, that's 10.
Unfortunately, you are not sure.
But I know where it is. But the vision has ended, yes?
Yes.
How strange.
Godfrey, as you are saying this, you look down and see this mask has turned to sand in your hands.
Told you it wasn't worth 3 skulls. Now it's just sand, idiot. I'm taking you out of character. My bad. Go on.
All right. With that, Godfrey's just gonna take another quick look around the room, see if anything else has changed or if he missed anything, and then depart.
Okay. Everybody else, what would you all like to do?
I'm using prestidigitation to clean off the 3 sets of cloaks I found.
All right. You now have 3 simple cloaks.
Returning to the others with Ash in tow. Oh, this Godfrey.
Oh yes, hello my friends.
I have sand.
Yeah, came back at quite a fast pace. Did you see anything?
I found something rather peculiar. A mask of gold that was in the king's room. It was set above the bed. And when I reached out and grabbed it, I felt something strange wash over me. And the scene before me changed in some strange manner. I saw far off land with a coast on the end of a peninsula. And to the west I saw islands rather far away. It its coastlines filled with massive trees. To the east, there was this strange desert. And then I was in ruins somehow. I don't remember, but I went down into them, and there was a strange undercroft filled with shining black stones. And while I was there was another with me. Someone weeping, in red. I could not quite place them. They seemed somewhat familiar, but for the life of me, I could not place who they were.
Did you eat something bad while we were here? Or are you saying that the mask did this?
Really? After I was brought out of this vision, the mask crumbled to sand in my hands. It was quite strange.
Sean, while hearing him say this, can I make an Arcana check?
Why Arcana?
Because I don't imagine Cranston to be very historically knowledgeable, but from the weird things he's done and interacted with, might know what it is versus who it is.
I would say yes if any of what he said would lead to what it was, but he hasn't described anything because he didn't know what it was.
Got it.
Would I be able to make a history check?
Likewise, you guys didn't see the creature. I guess I could describe to. Here, I'll send a picture. I'll send a picture to Gaia. Gaia, react in whatever way you would like to.
Like delayed too. It's like super scary. He comes up to you. Oh!
Let's see this.
That's what you saw.
Oh. I know who that is. I know Godfrey, who is 35 years old, would not know. But I know.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna... okay.
With being in your 30s.
I was looking at them. They had this strange red cloak with horns that jutted out through the top. Hands like shriveled raisins. Very old and spindly. And their face, it was almost like a skull. It was strange.
Says that seems familiar.
Is that who I think it is, Sean? I think it is who I think it is.
That's a yes in Sean language.
Yeah.
Message me.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
While that's happening, Cranston will have like finished, because it's magic, so the cleaning's probably pretty fast. He'll make his way back over and toss one of the... He will at this point have like essentially strapped one of the skulls to his head.
Amra will be making her way back with Lavender, I'm assuming, because I see Lavender.
And he's going to toss one of his cloaks that he's cleaned up to Elric. Here, this should help with the cold.
You didn't have to do this.
And I did anyways. Alright, anyways. Who wants the last one? Because I'm keeping one.
Oh, I've got my blanket.
No, not particularly.
No.
Oh yes. So that would leave 1, 2 people.
counting?
He's counting how many of the blankets there are.
Oh, I cleaned up 3 cloaks. Giving you one, I'm keeping one. Ash, you look permanently cold, so here, have one.
Oh, why, thank you.
Do keep in mind also that Godfrey left one of the blankets with the goblins that we knocked out, or that he knocked out,
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that.
to keep him warm.
Oh, he kind of thinks like Amra's fine no matter what. In his head, I don't think he believes she's mortal.
She I don't think she's cold.
Lavender, he thinks, oh, druid deals with the elements. They're fine. And they're like neglecting that druids probably deal with different types of elements, and this might not be her kind of element. And then Godfrey is just like, he won't complain, so he gives it to Ash.
Were any of you...
Ooh, sorry.
With adding the items, is it just, what is it called? Or is it a custom item that I need to add? Because I don't have a cloak in the Roll20.
I mean, I think we could just remember it aesthetically if we want.
Okay.
You could write
that's-
down like a cloak or like a simple cloak or something like
You can
that.
just write it
Yeah, you
super
could do
big,
custom if you
sick
want.
ass cloak.
Okay. Sick ass cloak. Kind of smells still.
Smell cloak.
I mean, I can get rid of the smell.
Stinky cloak.
You know what? I think he doesn't get rid of the smell only because he forgets how bad the smell was, because I'm getting overpowered by all the burning bear.
Oh, the burning bear.
So once we get outside, he's gonna be like, forgot to step.
Ash, what were you able to uncover about the blade?
It seems that it isn't really that strong magically, but it does have a simple, strong enchantment on it that makes it basically really hard to break. We either need to expose it to some dragon fire, leave it in the red wastes, kill a fire elemental with it, or have 3 magic users at the same time cast fireball upon it. And only then will that won't even break it. It would just make it vulnerable. And then we can just hit it with a hammer or something.
I may have another way.
Oh?
Ominous.
I would need to think on it. But,
How big is the sword?
It
I was
is
wondering.
incredibly large. You would not be able to carry it or wield it. You'd probably have to like strap it to something and like drag it along. You could probably drag it along yourselves if you strap like rope to yourself, but or maybe if you tied it to like one of your backs, but it's probably at least 10 feet wide.
How many
Sorry, long.
pounds is
That'd
it?
be long. That'd be long. That'd be long.
How long is it?
10 feet.
Sorry, not long. How wide is it? You fucked me up.
Probably like a foot and a half.
How many pounds is it?
If I had to, actually, they might have an answer. One sec. Winter kill. Sorry, my bad. It is 15 inches in length. Wait, no, sorry, 15 feet in length.
Inches? I was
I was
just
gonna
like,
say.
that is not
Not
a
right.
sword.
It's a short sword.
15 feet in length and weighs 45 pounds.
Give me 1 second. How do I figure out my carrying capacity?
Sorry,
many
another
pounds?
thing. Anyone touching it will automatically take 1d6 of damage from its cold aura.
well, I don't imagine we want to carry it all the way to the desert.
I have an idea, and I don't like it.
What's your idea, Quinn?
You shut the fuck up, Sean. How much gold did you say destroying it is?
500.
If we leave it here, there might be another King Ulrich that pops up.
That's my big concerns. I don't know how I feel about leaving it.
I know someone very close by who could potentially help us with this.
We could drag it back to Snowden, and then
All right.
aim on and
Cranston's just, you see him pull into his book satchel, pull out another bag, and he's like flaps it out a bit, opens the white mouth to its 2 feet diameter wide mouth, and scoops the whole sword into the bag of holding.
Cranston, I need either. I'll let you choose. Dexterity saving throw, or a sleight of hand check.
I'll go sleight of hand, probably.
Okay. It's pretty simple. DC 12.
I got a total 26.
Okay. You were able to scoop it up without touching it you hear it shing, and it fits right into your bag.
I don't understand. What? What? Where did it go? Where did you put it, Cranston?
In the bag.
No. 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 Where?
Yes.
Where?
How long have you had that?
How many days has it been?
I don't know.
I think 5, 4, somewhere around there. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I just, sometimes you have things and forget about them, and we don't all like showing off our abilities in front of people. I thought I'd keep that secret until we needed it, and now we needed it. So we don't need to think too much on it. He's gonna start packing the bag away again.
I don't understand.
What's not to understand? It's in the bag.
It couldn't be.
It could, because it is.
But
Good job, Cranston. You broke Godfrey.
You know what? I actually feel proud of that one.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
Don't worry, Godfrey. Everything that comes out of Cranston's mouth usually confuses me too.
You all saw it. It's in the bag.
No, it isn't.
But it is. You saw me scoop it in.
Okay, bring it out.
Whip it out.
He's gonna back out and we'll just redeposit it slowly.
You hear it flop to the ground.
I don't get it.
What's heavier?
Be the feathers, because they're lighter.
Yeah, Cranston, babe, whip it out.
See? It was in the bag. Now it's out of the bag. Now I'll, I guess, roll sleight of hand again and not fucking freeze myself. 19.
That passes.
And he scoops it all the way back in. Now, in the bag.
See, this is why I talk about magic.
I don't see the problem. This seems very useful.
And
in the back of his head, and also very dangerous.
But where does the sword go?
In the bag.
But the bag's not large enough.
But it's in it.
I don't get size.
I don't.
We can't be here forever, Godfrey. We have places to go.
All right.
He's gonna pack the back away in his satchel.
So where do we plan to deal with it then?
Just, I guess, we'll go to wherever we need to bring it to be destroyed, and take it out, I guess. By the sounds of the conditions Ash listed, the red waste seems the easiest. Just go to a desert, dump it out, hit it with a hammer, and we're done. Am I wrong?
That sounds pretty about right.
Yes, I'm just checking something fast.
Amra's on her phone.
No, I'm checking. I'm
I'm
rechecking.
on Elf Book right now.
Yes. If we continue following Ileana's estimated path of Silvios, we should be getting. It will take us close to the Red Wastes.
Oh, it's just a hop, skipping away.
Of course, that's like one of the last places he's visited.
I mean, it'll be a while, but for the time being, it's in the bag.
Yes, it's just not. It's a good thing that it's not like a huge detour for us to make.
What are the? I guess I probably should put the sword in my inventory, right?
Probably.
What's
Yeah.
The bag.
called again? Exactly,
10
Sean?
sessions down
Winter
the
kill.
line, and Sean's asking who has winter kill, and no one knows.
You know what?
No one wrote it
No,
down.
you know what? I won't forget because it's in the bag. All right, it's winter kill, and the weight was
45.
45. Thank you. Well, any other good finds that we had? I found 3 golden skulls. Don't think anyone's gonna top that.
Oh, I found
Godfrey found sand.
I found this gem encrusted tankard.
Hmm.
And she'll
Oh,
show you.
oh my.
God. It's like you could drink diamond flavored ale out of it.
That seems excessive.
I don't
Seems like it'll
suppose you
give
got that in
probably
your
a lot
bag
of-
now, do you? Oh, why don't you
Get
put
rich enough
the
one day.
skulls in your bag?
What?
Why don't you put the skulls in your bag instead of having wood attached to your head?
That's fine.
Quick question, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Was the mask's dust like sand? Was that gold or was it just sand?
It was just sand.
Aw.
Sorry.
No, it's good. I had to ask.
I suppose we have a bit more travel in us, but we could maybe rest up a bit, make sure that we're all ready to go. I smell that there's some nice cooked bear available, unless that's a problem. He kind of like glances over to Lavender.
Lavender is just gonna like side eye him, like, really?
I feel like that would be in poor taste.
But you said earlier, I mean, it's already dead. It would be disrespectful to not consume something that was meant to be consumed, that was specifically hunted for the purpose of it.
Lavender will just kind of like, it's like the head tilt of like, yeah, but. And then she'll just walk away.
Fine, change your ideals at the drop of a hat. I'll see if I care.
This cave could provide good shelter for the evening, but I worry perhaps there may be more hunting bands out. We could have our rest interrupted if they were to return.
True enough, I wasn't expecting to sleep here. I was more thinking, take a knee, enjoy our victory. If you want to continue, we can.
A bit of a short rest before we head on our way.
That's what I was imagining.
That'd be nice.
I can find that amenable.
Alright.
All right, you guys are taking a short rest.
I call King Ulrich's bed.
Go ahead and begin your short rest.
Pardon me, Lavender.
Party memes are pretty great.
I love the party.
Gotta be polite.
I've been using a different resting rule in my other campaign. How the fucking hit die work for short rests in default?
You use as many as you'd like, and you roll, and then you add that health back to your total.
Okay.
Lavender's going to curl up by the absolutely scorched pile of bear flesh, and with the
Cozy.
like the ashes of it. At this point, it's so charred that it wouldn't even be edible, kind of deal.
Fucking try me.
We need the healer's kit to actually heal.
Yes, you do need a healer's kit to heal during a
Okay.
short rest.
How many did we have?
Could I expend a charge of somebody's?
Yeah, you can use mine.
I appreciate it.
Let me find
We
it.
Can I
only
use
have-
it too?
We only have 2.
I'll buy you a new one with my skulls.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I have to actually go into my D&D Beyond character sheet so I can find the hit dice.
How do you tell how many charges a healer's
Because-
kit has?
It has 10. Unless
That's
you have
10.
If you haven't used yours yet, then it should have 10. Because I gave you the full one.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so now has 7 now.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll 4d10 plus 16. I'm just gonna roll it and roll 20.
Can you guys check memes chat real quick for me?
Let's see this baby.
What's 56 plus 49?
So 56 plus 50 would be 106, so 105.
105.
Oh.
Radical. I can't do math.
Did you look at memes chat, guy?
Not yet. I've just been calculating. 1 sec.
Don't worry about it. It's in the bag.
that's
The idea is people putting a bag of holding into another bag of holding and then creating black holes.
I did that once in a campaign and had dimensional shackles, so my character couldn't be affected by it. So he kind of just stood in the center of a black hole and lived the experience.
It's terrible.
He has seen the literal edge of time and has to go on like he fucking hasn't.
Sounds like a him issue.
It is. It's a daily issue
This
he
is-
has to deal with.
This is him in the black hole.
Interstellar. No.
No. I'll change up the music,
Alright.
I think.
And then just so you know too, Sean, I am using my arcane recovery. Whenever I finish a short rest, I can get some of my spell slots back. So I got
Copy
some
that.
of those back.
As you all take a short rest, you finish. You all kind of look around at one another, slowly eating, resting, preparing for the journey ahead. As you all finish, what would you like to do?
Turn down my music. Holy God.
I'd like to turn
Lavender
down.
would've-
What?
Is it
Sorry.
still
Go on, Lavender. You have more important things to say.
Lavender would have hopped out of wild shape by that point.
Okay.
No longer a bear.
Just a halfling resting in the ashes of bears.
Yeah, as you do.
No.
More comfortable than the floor. Come on.
You give some extra cushion. And then, is it still like daylight out, or what time is it?
It is, from my understanding, if I remember correctly, it is starting to turn into evening, however.
Gonna try and make it as far as we can without exhausting ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Or try.
Okay.
Sean, by the way, when no one's looking, I'm going to toss a single ration into the bag of holding. He's gonna be like, I don't know if you fucking eat or whatever, but here, be happy.
Something else also, during the short rest, let's all go grab our weapons that we left outside.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna pick up my light crossbow. I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be waterlogged.
I'll get my flail back.
My shit.
My short sword.
Okay. As you all begin to depart from King Ulrich's hold,
It's what?
is one ration. Sorry, just taking notes. And
He's gonna finally break. My patron's gonna finally break free, and it's gonna be like, thanks for the Snickers.
Yeah, piece of that Kit Kat bar.
it like comes out. It's like, and Cranston goes, "You're not you when you're hungry." Turns into like fucking ''𝐿savion.
Moana moment.
Thanks, Cranston.
I did it. I saved the day.
You brought back the god of good.
And ''𝐿savion is canonically now played by Betty White.
Cranston, what's inside that bag? Pain.
The party. Cranston, what's that? Cranston with a bag of holding.
Smoothie.
A smoothie.
I'm old school.
There goes Skull. Okay. As you all begin to leave, you look back after some time, and you see the snow around you begins to shift and shake, and you all glance backward through the pass, and you see in the distance the end of something entering into King Ulrich's hold, having emerged from the snow, a silvery white tail whipping back before kind of slinking into the hole itself. And after some time, the shaking and thunderous roars subside.
Oh, it's a good thing we.
Been saying that.
It's a good thing we got the sword.
I was very excited for you guys to sleep in there.
I swear to God, if it's the centipedes again.
You fucking wish.
Oh
no.
god, that's.
I think this is the first creature in the campaign that is over 200 hit points.
Oh God.
Oh, that's even.
It's a dragon, isn't it?
Oh, you wish.
No, I don't.
Wait, it could have been an adult red dragon. Perfect.
Guys, going back. Write that down. Write that down.
Actually, specifically, I'm glad that you say it because as we're seeing it, Kratz is gonna lean towards Amra to be like, "Look that up. Look that up. What is that?"
I don't know.
That's why we have a book.
What do you want me to go off of, Cranston?
White and tail.
Thank you.
Lavender recognize this?
That could be anything.
Lavender, go ahead and give me a nature check.
Look that
Okay,
up. Look that
let's
up.
see.
Look that up. Look that up.
If you can get me more details, I gladly will.
20. Not natural.
Oh shit.
I'll message you something. Feel free to tell the party.
I gotta quickly grab myself another drink. I'll be right back.
There you
I
go.
wrote something big with 3 underlines.
That is horrifying. Okay. Lavender's just gone completely pale.
Do
Like,
you recognize it?
oh, that's a worm. That's a really big worm.
A worm?
Like the worms, the ones that are like purple. Like that's a worm.
A worm?
Wait, did you just say purple worm?
It's a worm.
Back from Sean campaigns.
What?
And Lavender's just like getting as far away as humanly possible.
I think we should follow suit.
Indeed.
Come on, you guys don't want to fight a purple worm?
I'm good.
I'll do some looking in the book to see if I can figure it out.
Let me steal
Well, we
2 more
got-
gunpowder kegs and maybe.
So
2 gunpowder kegs and Ash throwing a fireball down its mouth.
Yeah. All right. As you all continue to travel, the day comes to its conclusion as you make it down the final set of the mountain. Stretched out before you all would be the Northern Territory. You are all at the moment located right here. You see a large kind of diverging set of mountains open up into a wide expanse of fields and forest and smaller hills. And then you see the road eventually is going to diverge. One heading right or northward up toward the Shattered Horn Mountains, and one heading south to the riverside town of Jeju.
To Jeju.
To Jeju.
My favorite thing is Sean pinging on a map that hasn't loaded for me yet. He's like, you're right over here. Fucking great.
Awesome.
Just looking at pixels.
You're like, wow, really? There?
Combined 8 pixels.
What would you all like to do for the evening?
Are we able to keep going? Or is this like...
Yeah, if you want to march through the night, that's fine.
Not
so
particularly.
we're staying here then.
Yeah, let's set up camp.
How much distance have we gone in this day?
If I remember correctly, just probably about 30-ish miles. You guys are at the edge. Yeah, just about 30 miles.
Okay.
So we're back. We're not at the crossroads yet. We're more back here.
You're right. Oh,
Yeah, right. Yeah, hold on. Let's get these pixels together again.
Yeah.
We like just left the East Peaks, basically.
We should probably set up camp soon.
It'd probably be smart. Traveling through the snow during the dark is probably it's a bad idea, let alone after we've been traveling all day and a fight.
Agreed.
Is,
Lavender,
Lavender's
this creature won't follow us far, right?
Great question. Would Lavender know if this is a creature that like would be able to like smell us and follow us kind of deal?
If it wanted to. But they're fairly territorial. And it doesn't seem like it had any issue with you before.
And then how far are we from where it was at this point?
Maybe 1 or 2 miles at the most.
Lavender's not going to answer and is just going to start like digging a hole in the snow to sleep in.
One
Okay.
second, guys.
Oh, you know what? Good start. We could dig our graves early, make sure the worm doesn't have to work for it. I'm joking. Come on, everyone. Get camp set up.
Lavender's going to dig like a series of like basically just big enough for like a couple of people to sleep in, and kind of like try and cover it over with snow, kind of like just a little den situation to sleep in.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything?
I'd like to
I'll
make
create
soup.
a bonfire. I'll create a bonfire. Some of you get firewood that can actually go throughout the night without the use of magic.
Yes, I'll do that.
I'll also
get a
help.
decent eyesight.
All right. As the fire begins to burn and crackle as you feed logs to it. Anything else before you guys take your long rest?
I'll take first watch, I guess.
I'll take second.
I suppose I'll go third. Would you like any company, Cranston?
No, I'll be good for the first one on my own.
Very well.
You probably should do Elric's shift with him.
Very well.
Can't see well at night. Having multiple eyes will at least help.
Indeed, indeed.
Any other people taking shifts? Or
Oh.
we just fucking rolling the dice at the end?
I just found out what. I just found out the creature, and I. Turns out,
Oh, you're just traumatized.
turns out, purple worm is not just a descriptor. Oh.
We have first, Lavender second, Elric and Godfrey will take third. Who wants?
I've got fourth.
I mean, I'll likely be awake by then, so I'll do it with him.
Right. Fucking lucky elves.
All right. Who's taking first watch?
I am.
Okay, Cranston. The night begins as you guys are kind of settled at the foot of the mountain. Trees kind of looming around you all, protecting you from the winds. Go ahead and make a perception roll.
I got a 21.
21. Cranston, is this Skyrim?
Real quickly, I'll take a long rest, right?
Don't take it yet.
Okay. That's why I was asking.
No, we don't know.
For now, I'll leave. Let's just avoid loud noises. So I think I know why the purple worm showed up.
So we
Cranston.
blasted him to oblivion.
Time to use thaumaturgy.
Cranston, as you're sitting here, kind of looking out at the quiet night, you suddenly feel a shift in the wind. It's weird at first because only previously you didn't notice it before, but there was this constant breeze, and then it stops, and everything is very still and quiet for a few minutes before a slow return to that wind, that breeze begins again. It's very slight, but this time you notice a very peculiar smell about it. And you notice it's coming from the opposite direction that the first breeze did. It's coming from kind of the mountains, from the trees. One moment. Cranston, can you please roll a Constitution saving throw, DC 21?
Yikes.
Oh no.
Does a 5 do it?
No, it does not.
Okay, just checking.
Cranston, the next thing you are aware of, you are awakening. You're not sure how much time has passed. It's still nighttime. And you look up and the moon seems to only have moved a little bit.
How does the fire look?
The fire looks normal.
Do I like recognize that it feels like I actually like passed out or?
Yes, it's very clear that you fell asleep. Like you were laying down when you woke up.
Okay. He's going to get up and at least check on his companions.
Everyone looks fine.
Are we still like yeah, we're still in the snow, okay. In that case, he'll leave the fire going. But he'll try to be extra vigilant now. Thinking it's weird, but he doesn't really fully understand what could have happened. And weird stuff has happened enough to him that he has gotten used to kind of just letting it slide.
Okay.
But he will be extra vigilant now.
And you're watching for 2 hours?
Yeah, the usual shift.
Go
so
ahead.
2 hours.
Go ahead and roll another Constitution saving throw.
Yikes. Now, Sean,
Mm-hmm.
does a 5 work this time?
Cranston, as you become more vigilant, you notice that the wind has returned to normal. And then toward the end of your shift, you feel it still once more. And as it changes direction, you find yourself awakening a little bit later.
Ugh. I wasn't even drinking. He is going... He first is on his way to wake Lavender for her shift. But stops and thinks for a moment. And will instead go to Amra.
All right.
And I'll shake them out of their trance.
Oh, hey Cranston, what is it?
I was wondering if you can take second shift instead.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Be careful. The wind has been shifting. I've woken up on the floor twice now. I don't know exactly what's happening, but I thought maybe since you don't really sleep, you might be able to deal with it better.
I see what you mean. Yeah, I'll take second shift.
Yeah. Be high on your guard. Oh, and don't forget the signal whistle I left with you, in case you need to wake us all at once.
Got it.
And he'll tuck away to go to sleep.
Okay. Amra, you're watching for 2 hours?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll a perception check first.
Oh, that's going to be so high. That's a 28.
28.
She sees a bug
Amra.
on the split in the road.
Amra, as you are keeping watch, you notice this constant wind immediately. You notice it in the fire, you notice it on your skin, you notice it in the trees. And as everything begins to still, you become very aware at the fact that this wind has been blowing, I believe it's like north, And then as it begins to blow southward, you can see it almost like a wave through the trees, kind of emerging from the side of the mountain, pushing through. I need a Constitution saving throw.
All right. That is a 17.
And shortly after, you awaken on the ground, having curled up into a ball, and strangely fallen asleep.
Hmm. I'm just checking some stuff real fast. I'm checking some spells. I have a lot of spells.
Also, with the 28, shortly before you did pass out, you would have heard a very weird rumble. This kind of reverberation, this clicking, groaning sound.
I'm going to cast. I don't know if this. Would enhance ability affect my saving throws?
I think.
Does it say it does?
Yeah.
It just says Constitution checks.
I believe saving throws count as checks.
Yeah, I would count it.
So I'd like to cast enhance ability on myself.
Okay.
And I'm doing Bear's Endurance. So I get advantage on Constitution checks, and I gain 2d6 temp HP.
Now, how long do those last?
Up to 1 hour.
Okay. As you cast these abilities on yourself, another hour begins to pass. The wind, when you awoke, seeming to be normal. And as it shifts once more, go ahead and make another Constitution check with these advantages.
Ooh, that's a 21. That's way better.
That is exactly what you need.
Oh god, that's terrifying.
As this wind kind of blows through the area once more, and now that you are able to shake off your exhaustion, your sleepiness, you can hear an almost at the tail end, and then immediately as more wind slowly begins to shift northward once more.
Oh, this is concerning. I'm just to have another person. I'm gonna wake up Godfrey, but only Godfrey.
Godfrey, you're awoken.
There we
He's
go.
wearing his helmet.
Gotta stretch the old back.
He is wearing his helmet to bed. He also wears his armor to bed.
He's on. Wait, no, he doesn't. Does he?
Can you not?
Then you have to gain exhaustion.
Oh, then never mind. He's not in his helmet. Unfortunate.
Just the helmet.
Just the helmet then.
Just the helmet.
Can I get no exhaustion with just the helmet? It helps him feel safe.
I'm okay with the helmet.
Okay.
It's a safety helmet.
Oh, Amra, why are you awake?
It's a long story. There's something in the wind. Cranston noticed it first. It's causing us to fall asleep.
Causing you to fall asleep? How peculiar.
It even affected me. I managed to shake it off, but there's noises, rumbling.
Is it...
You'd stand to a better chance than Elric.
Perhaps. I do have I'm quite hearty myself. Perhaps I can muscle through.
I'll still stay awake with you for the next 2 hours.
Very well.
But then I'll need to rest more.
Yes, do what you must.
So I'm going to watch with Godfrey. I'm checking to see if this is... Yes, I'm going to watch with Godfrey. And then I'm going to switch off with Ash, who should wake up after this watch.
How long?
4 hours.
How long does it take to put on armor?
What kind of armor do you have?
I have chainmail.
Is that medium or heavy?
That's heavy.
If I remember correctly, it's 1 minute for light, 5 minutes for medium, 10 minutes for heavy.
Okay, I'll spend the first 10 minutes of that watch putting on the armor, just in case.
Yeah, I'm going to watch the next 2 hours with with Godfrey, and then I'll switch off with Ash to get the last 2 hours of the rest I need. And before we continue, I'm going to cast Bear's Endurance on both of us.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception check, Godfrey.
Okay, right on. Can Godfrey try and... Actually, never mind. This is not for... Hold up. There we go, perception. Eesh. That's a 1.
A 1. Godfrey. Oh, Amra. Or sorry, Godfrey, you don't notice anything. Looking outside of your bucket helmet, you don't seem to really be able to get a clear view of things, but you certainly feel protected should anything, lunge out at you. So you keep it on just to be safe. As you are doing this, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw, as you do not notice the impending shift of winds.
Okay. And is this a what does Bear's Endurance do again? Is that advantage or?
Yeah, it's advantage, and then some
Okay.
temp HP, but I don't think we'll be needing that.
Well, we might. Can I add that? How much is it?
2d6 temp HP.
Sure, you'll be losing it the moment the hour ends.
That's okay.
4.
4. Okay, I can work with 4. And then Constitution.
I got a 22 this time.
That is a 21.
Both of you are able to stave off the sleep. As Amra, you would hear this kind of groan, this rumble once more. But Godfrey, you would not notice much. You'd feel a little sleepy for a moment, but you're able to shake it off and keep going.
It's quite peaceful out here.
It's that.
There's what? Oh.
It's something in the land.
Amra, I need you to slap me.
Gladly. And I'll slap.
As you hear a resounding like a
Bong!
as like the bucket helmet rattles around, and Godfrey, you have to like grab it on both ends to stop it.
I like to imagine the slap and then it just spins around and just lands perfectly where it was.
You hear like the.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I do feel awake now. Very good, very good. You've got quite a hand there. Ouch.
Yeah, it's off, isn't it? A little.
It is strange. What do you think could be causing it?
I don't know. That's the concerning thing.
Is there anything of that book of yours? Perhaps something that could... I mean, it is only a small clue, but perhaps even with that we could find what could be causing this.
Could certainly try. Not much to go off of, though. And at the top of the hour, I'm going to cast Bear's Endurance again on both of us. I have a lot of my spell slots.
Nice.
We did blow up the boss.
Yeah, I have like all of my 3rd level spell slots, and that's what I need in order to cast Enhance ability on both me and Godfrey. So
Does that grant a different set of temp HP?
Yeah, it's because it's how temp HP works is you can't stack them. You just take whatever is higher.
Okay, yeah.
And the previous temp HP goes away after the spell ends. So.
Okay, so you're casting it again.
And this one's way better. This is 9.
9! Nice!
9s. All right. As another hour passes, yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna have Godfrey ask something of Amra.
Go ahead.
Amra, I don't believe I've ever asked before, but all I've seen of you, you seem of a holy sort.
Yes.
To who do you worship?
It's a little complicated.
No? How so?
No. There's Fenian, but that worship seems more out of obligation than genuine.
Obligation?
You know, one of my people.
Oh, as being a wood elf, you feel obligated to worship Finian, then?
A little.
I see. You seemed... Is that the only? That doesn't seem too complicated.
But I did worship. I do worship Imor.
Imor. That is... Wait.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Prince of Dreams. The one that became Dothmar.
Yes. I can see how that would be complicated.
So, although he may be gone, my faith still stands.
Ah. Now that is not so complicated to me. My own god is dead. Gone from this world. I see. Thank you for sharing that with me.
Of course, we're friends, aren't we?
Yes, indeed. Friends. Forgive me, I feel I've distracted us from the task at hand. Don't want to...
What's the word? I feel like that sentence didn't flow right.
We should keep a good lookout.
As you're saying that sentence, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Alright, as you say that, a wolf mauls you.
Ooh,
I seem to be distracting.
Advantage, baby! That's the only natural 20 I'm going to get this session.
Hell yeah.
25.
No.
25, and what was yours, Emily?
23 total.
All right. You both are able to push through this weird reverberating wind. You're able to not fall asleep.
Alright, in this moment, I will get Ash.
Oh no.
Well, you don't have faith in Ash being on watch.
No, I'm putting pieces together.
We can get Ash, because Godfrey needs to go back to sleep. We can get Ash and Elric to take that over.
Quite sleepy.
You go rest. We can wake up Ash and Elric to take over for the last bit.
Alright. I'll take off my armor and go back to bed.
In this moment, I'll get Ash, because I know he's not sleeping. I know you woke up a while ago. And I'll wake up Elric.
So you're waking up Elric right now?
Yes, waking up Elric and Ash.
Elric and Ash, you both are awoken.
Oh, is it my turn yet?
What's going on?
We just need you two to cover the last 2 hours. There's something in the wind.
In the wind?
It's
the
strange. I don't know what it is exactly. Godfrey couldn't notice it, but it seems to be making us sleepier than normal.
Yes, it could be the cold wind, maybe.
It's not.
So campfire here is keeping
There's...
us warm.
It's something. There's noises. It's keeps coming. Cranston noticed it first.
Well, that's strange. Has it done anything yet?
No, it doesn't seem hostile. It's still good to be on alert. But right now I'm incredibly tired.
Okay. I suppose we'll keep watch.
Sounds good. We will take it from here.
Thank you.
And then I would also like to throw on my armor after hearing that. And same as Godfrey, I'm heavy.
Okay, it'll take 10 minutes.
And then since I got my full vest, or my full sleep, do I get long rest?
Yes.
Okay, want to make sure.
Yes.
All right, Elric, you and me. Let's go.
All right.
Indeed.
Elric and Ash, please give me perception checks first.
Fucking put the pieces together.
That is a 21.
Why won't it let me roll this?
That's a Constitution saving throw.
It's perception check.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Yeah.
God damn it, let me roll.
It's even the right DC.
Oh no.
That's weird. Did they remove all the dice options?
I don't believe so.
Why can't I see all my dice shit? Hello?
I'm not sure.
That's weird. Okay, whatever. I'll just roll on the thing. It's not rolling. Why? There we go. 17.
Ash and Elric, you would both notice the shifting of the wind, same as everyone before you. And as the wind begins to push from the northern mountain, I need you both to roll Constitution saving throws.
Oh no. 20.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
11.
As you all kind of look northward toward this incoming wave of air, the next thing you know, you wake up in each other's embrace on the floor, sleeping soundly.
Did you fall asleep first?
No, but I hugged you first.
I'm gonna say it was you who fell asleep first.
No, you fell asleep first.
Let's agree not to talk about this.
Agreed. He's gonna dust himself off real fast and look in the other direction.
I love the fact that they asked the question and then set up.
Then broke the embrace.
Everything comes natural. It comes natural.
All right, stream viewers, put it out there now. What's your favorite chips?
We gotta hear it.
All right. Go ahead and give me another Constitution saving throw as the sun begins to rise in the day, and you all are privy to one final blast.
Fuck!
The one last fuck.
I got nothing.
Why?
You rolled a 0? What?
I got 9.
Oh.
Fucking 8.
As you both wake up once more, Elric facing away, but you both together once more.
So it's just big spoon, little spoon.
Whose arm is around me? Who is this?
You just get a spike poked into you.
What are you doing? Seriously? Why are you getting up on close onto you? Get up! Stop!
Cranston's gotten up. He's rubbing his eye. He's like, "Why are you so loud in the morning?" He just stops looking at them.
You have to wear that whenever you're sleeping. Really?
Well, I wasn't planning on sleeping.
That's what it's
What are you
Isaac.
planning on?
Fallen for
Ash puts the
you.
whip away.
You know what? Next time I'm doing watch with someone else. I'm not having it.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Changed up the watches because something is making us tired. Were you feeling it?
I suppose so. Amra told us about it before we started.
Let's make sure everyone gets up.
Good morning.
I'm gonna take the book from Amra and start. He's gonna start looking through it, just like, oh, you weren't attacked. What the fuck could cause this?
I heard rumbling
Oh,
as if
Was it
something
a worm?
washed
at
over
least that
us.
confirms my suspicion that it's a beast of some kind.
Maybe a spirit?
Maybe.
Doesn't seem to have a physical form.
It's actually something I've been meaning to look through here anyway, so I guess I'll go there first.
Does anyone want some breakfast soup?
Yes, please, Godfrey. That'd be nice.
I'd like a chance to redeem myself.
Fine, I'll take it this time.
Going to
Lavender
start.
will crawl out of her little cave and look at everyone as they're up and about. Like,
Lavender, how was your watch?
no one woke me up. Who didn't wake me up? Who didn't wake me up? I was supposed to be on watch.
Chris is going back. He's counting back the watches. It's just like, oh, my bad.
I was supposed to take watch.
I thought the priest would be good at not suddenly falling asleep. Granted, they're an elf. Which, by the way, did it happen? Did it work? Was my idea good?
No, it didn't work.
How? What the hell?
I managed to stave it off, but that was with magic.
And I stayed awake as well.
Okay, so can still force sleep. And he starts going through the book more.
So if it's forced me asleep, it couldn't be magical. It must be something else.
Yeah, maybe something biological.
Hearing them chatter about like
We should skip breakfast.
Why?
Describe what you said you heard again, Amra.
It was
Like
the-
everything on your watch. You said you with magic you got through it, right? So like, what happened
Yes.
when you weren't asleep?
It was like this constant wind blowing north and then south, like it was coming back and forth, and the sound of a rumbling of sorts.
You heard rumbling? I didn't hear any.
Yes. Okay, everyone, pack up your things. We need to move probably right now.
What is it?
Just a brass dragon.
Ooh,
A dragon?
that doesn't sound good.
Can induce sleeping, so it might be nearby. Stop! Pack. It's just like scooting Godfrey along.
Wait, my soup supplies.
I don't. What do you mean?
He was already unpacking them when he woke up.
We'll pack it back up.
Woke up, bucket helmet on, soup supplies out. You know.
Pack it up. We're moving. We can have a brunch later. I don't care.
Also, did this sound familiar to Lavender at all? Any familiarity with what this might have been?
With what he just said?
Yeah, like any familiarity with this, like the situation and creature.
Well, he just said what the creature was.
Yes, the brass dragon situation. But anything like natural that like, oh yeah, that's normal kind of deal, or just like, that sounds scary.
No, it is. It's not very natural. It's not normal. It's yes. You've never heard of anyone falling asleep randomly
Cool.
due to wind
Fantastic.
until now.
Lavender is packing up her stuff.
All right. Anybody else?
Just packing up bedroll and then getting ready to go in the opposite direction.
Helping the others as best I can.
Has everyone got everything? Got your rations, your backpacks, everything all good?
Amra, that book, and he just like hands the book back.
Thank you.
Do you remember your bedrolls?
Yep. That's all I had.
Good.
Hard to forget it.
Anything else? Your bags? No, I already said that.
I think we got everything.
And Cranston just starts walking.
What about the soup?
No soup this morning, I'm afraid.
We'll have brunch.
Once we get a fair distance from these mountains, I can set up a nice soup stand.
Okay, but put the meat inside of it this time.
I will. I'll remember. Right, let's be off.
All right. You all begin to depart. Do you travel for the full day?
I mean, if it doesn't feel like the wind's like changing around us anymore, we can maybe stop to eat. But yeah, I guess travel for the full day if we're not interrupted.
Once you're out of that general area, you have no issues with the wind.
I'm gonna be passing out rations on the walk.
Imagine Amra kind of like gets nervous and blows the whistle.
She Amra
Fucking dragon, eyes wide open.
Amra get nervous and blow the whistle. Nah, she's gonna try to fight that thing first.
That's true. We need 4 black dragons to take you down.
Amra would very much like try and fight before waking you all up.
That's wild with, like with brass dragons and their sleep breath, though.
Yeah.
It
Only
is
their
wild.
sleep breath.
That's all they have, definitely.
That's all they have.
Mm-hmm.
Man, if only you guys needed a dragon with fire breath. Anyway, as you guys continue
red
watching,
dragon. But I don't think we
it's
should
a
go
adult red
hunting
dragon.
down a metallic dragon in the first place.
wait, what are you guys talking about?
You said whenever you're describing how to break the sword, you said specifically red dragon.
Yeah, he said specifically adult red dragon.
Sorry, fire from a dragon, like a adult red dragon.
Okay. But I don't think we should go hunting down a brass dragon right now.
I mean, it's asleep.
Maybe
technically.
later. Maybe later.
I mean, I've got a sword and a bag that's of questionable origin. But...
No, it's not.
The metallic ones are the nice ones, right? Well, nicer ones.
It's an
The
Ileana
chromatic
question.
are the evil. So, worst case, when we get around to it, we might be able to convince the dragon to help us break the sword.
That's wild.
Cool.
But for now,
Anyway.
we're that's a later thing. I'm adding it to our quest list.
All right. As you all eat later in the morning and continue to travel on, you eventually make it to the cross section in the road. The snow is starting to die away as you all are relieved to find open country, long rolling hills and small short forests and little mountains dotted about.
Is it
You get to
still?
the fork in the road. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna ask if it's still snowy.
It's starting to die away. You're starting to notice snow no longer being a factor in your travel.
Ah, fuck, I'm actually reading more about brass dragons now. Oh well, too late.
As you continue on, you get to this section in the road where it bends northward or southward toward Okoshu.
To the south?
Yeah, to Okoshu.
Yes.
That is where we're heading.
All right. You are
We'll have
able
a
to
free time in the village
continue.
nearby.
You are able to continue traveling southward. You travel for the full breadth of the day for getting to a nice cozy portion of nestled between like a forest and a field. As the sun begins to set, you are able to take a rest for the evening if you would like, or you can try to push through the night.
I'd like to make soup for dinner.
Go ahead and roll. Now that I know you don't have proficiency, just a normal 20.
My friends, it's not the soup itself that matters.
No.
It's
It's the food poisoning we get along the way.
no. It's the intent. It's the message behind the soup. And that message is I love you.
The message is the SpaghettiOs I spit out of my mouth.
Mario, please do not come to the castle. I have made a dog shit cake.
for the second time in a row, I have gotten a natural one. In regards to soup making.
I'm gonna say Cranston gets a full bowl of it, says, I mean guys, it can't be as bad as last time, and we'll immediately take it in.
It's bad. I need everyone who eats this soup to make a con save.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat my own soup.
Oh, thank God.
With a natural 1, and because now we know that there's no additives, I'm gonna say this is gonna be a DC 18 for those that eat it.
I got a 17.
God, I was
got
one
fucking
short.
19.
I got a 17.
Ash is once again not going to eat the soup.
You're making the right choice.
I'm being a good friend.
Godfrey looks really sad at the outcome of his soup. He's like,
I really tried.
Elric's just gonna stare at the soup and just kind of weakly reach up to Godfrey's shoulder to give it a pat.
On a 19. Cranston, I think the reason why even people decide to try the soup afterwards is because Cranston does get it all down and doesn't hurl. But only after people start like also partaking in the soup, people start realizing that he's got like this 1,000-yard stare. Like he's not in the present moment anymore.
my soup made him dissociate.
He's reflecting on all his life choices. What led up to this?
For those of you,
reflecting on the exact words of "It couldn't be as bad as last time."
for those of you, for those silly goofy of those of you that ate the soup and rolled lower than an 18, can you please say so now?
I got a
That was
17.
me.
Wait, you both barely got under.
Yeah.
Oh, you poor children.
Okay, you are all able to take a long rest. Go ahead.
Okay.
You
I'm
wake
so
up in the
concerned.
morning. Amra and Godfrey are dead.
Uh,
Oh no.
Godfrey and Amra. As the next day arrives, there is this pain in your stomachs. Until I'm gonna say at least like 3 o'clock in the day. So about the time you would arrive at the next city, maybe a little bit after, you will have food poisoning, meaning that you do now have the poisoned
We
condition.
have the poison. I poisoned us. Oh my god.
And you do need to take frequent stops to alleviate yourselves.
Oh,
I will not get into detail.
Very well.
Thank you for
I
not.
don't see anywhere to add poison.
Curse me wanting to be a good friend.
Oh, I don't feel so good. Oh,
Seeing them so ill, are there like a variety of plants around, or is it just grass at this point?
There's a fair few plants in your travel.
Could Lavender kind of look around and see if she can find how dogs will chew grass when they feel ill? Something like that.
Yeah, you're able to. Yeah, you're able to
I mean,
find
you
some
can't make
grass.
this worse.
Well, Cranston said things can't be worse.
You know why dogs
literally
chew,
worse happened.
You know why dogs chew grass, right?
Yeah, because they want to throw up.
Okay, good. Yeah, just making sure
Yeah.
you know what you're like. Chew this.
I mean, hey, better than being poisoned. But yeah, so Lavender will kind of scrounge around, just kind of meander the path that we're taking to see if she finds anything that looks about right that she's seen animals chew when they're sick.
Can I get a quick question? Did I know I was pretty much poisoned before the long rest, or not until after?
Not until after.
Okay. Never mind then. I'm just gonna start preparing lesser restoration from now on.
my apologies, Amra.
Just a quick question, guy. Do you have one of the golden skulls actually in your inventory?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll remove one of mine.
Yeah.
I have a GIF I want to send. I just want to warn everyone. It's very gross, so don't feel like you have to watch it.
Do you want to spoiler it?
I'm gonna spoiler it.
Okay.
How many fucking meme posts have happened? I haven't looked in here in a while.
Oop.
It's a link.
I opened it on the stream window on accident. Oh no. Hold up.
It didn't play,
It didn't. No, it did not play. I immediately closed it. Let me open it on my other screen. I think there's a brief glimpse of it.
That's fine. Brief glimpse is fine.
Oh. Ooh. Oh my god.
Who clicked it? I'm kind of curious.
I clicked it.
Oh, let's see this.
I regret clicking it.
I clicked it.
That one's soup. It'll get you. I think Godfrey's got to find like a cook teacher. Teach him the ways. Let him cook.
I think you might need to just
Don't let
add
'em
like
cook.
a special ingredient of like holy water. To,
Gotta sanctify my soup.
yeah, get whatever demons you got going on. Just change the pot, I guess. Maybe it's the pot. Do you think it's the pot?
I'm just
Does
gonna
anybody-
start having lesser restoration prepared at all times.
I tried to find that one GIF. I don't remember it, like where it's from, but it's the one dude where he's like on the toilet in the bathroom and he's like shitting really hard and he like falls over. Does anyone remember that?
No.
Oh.
So, Sean, I've looked into some things and I realize there's going to be some real possible consequences to my actions in the future.
What do you mean?
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right. As you all continue to travel, you eventually begin to make it further down south as the food poisoning still in your system, but being remedied with a little bit of grass and dispersal at your own at your own speed. You all begin to see down in the distance a very wide river. A river so wide that you don't necessarily see it flowing. If anything, it seems more like a ford. But you do see at the edge of this large river, kind of with rocks and populating the water, you see a village across the water. This village connected by a series of bridges and little platforms on some stone that kind of crop out of the river itself. Houses populating it, and multiple docks and small boats kind of fitting through, almost like roads in this lakeside city. Kind of imagine Venice in our world. In the distance, you would see the riverside town of Jeju.
Ah.
I love
Lovely.
pixels. There we go.
They're good phones.
I can't agree. I have one.
I have pixels on my screen too, but I don't brag about it.
Cool. All right. As you all begin to approach, you begin to notice an issue. You notice that there are no bridges to the city. It is simply on the other side of this river. The sun is fairly set in the sky. It's probably around like 3 or 4. As you are traveling, you see multiple people kind of in the hills around the riverside town. Multiple crops, but they look to be barren at the moment. Not barren in the sense of not having grown anything, but having been harvested completely. You see people kind of finishing up gathering the last of their resources before slowly kind of moving back into other small settlements and homes around the riverside town.
So no bridge.
So, no bridges? Thanks, Sean. I didn't say it.
Is there anybody who's on this side of the river besides us?
As you are kind of as you are approaching the river, you would see that there were a few almost like little schooners, little like gondola style boats, these kind of long boats with somebody at the back kind of propelling it slowly forward. And as you get over to the actual like bed of the river itself, you see that there is one gentleman kind of wearing a blue outfit, kind of paddling along the riverside, a large brimmed hat almost made of mesh on his head.
Pardon me?
As you call out to him, he lifts his head.
Do you have a spare room on your boat?
Sean, can I make a history check to recognize the blue outfit?
I can just it's just an outfit. He's just dressed.
Okay. I wasn't sure if there was like a I don't know, like a taxi man dress code.
Before I speak, I would like to make something clear to everybody in the campaign, as well as anybody watching at home. So the Northern Territory is heavily inspired by Korea. I'm gonna try my best with these names, but I know that I will not be able to pronounce them correctly, and because of that, I would ask that if I do mispronounce anything, that it be corrected. If anybody happens to know the answer or knows the correct pronunciation.
Apologize in advance.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of weight on Zenith's shoulders there.
Everyone slowly leans forward and listens to Sean. Say the name.
Get it wrong.
Say the name.
Say the name.
Okay. As you call out with this, Godfrey, the gentleman in charge of the boat kind of slowly steers over toward the side of the bed. And as he does, he kind of leans against the paddle and offers a very bright and kindly smile as he says out, "Are you looking to get to Jeju?"
Yes, indeed we are. We've been travelling for quite some time. But we noticed there was no bridge.
No, it's fairly common for people to enter the city by boat. I'd be more than happy to take you all.
So it'll probably be for the best.
It is
We shouldn't deny his courtesy.
indeed. We thank you, sir. What is your name?
Okay.
You got this, Sean. I believe it.
𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥𝐸.
He says, "Oh, my name is Yang Tang-hyun."
Not terrible.
That's not
Okay.
bad.
It is well met.
God, I could hear the sweat dropping.
You all can call me Tang-hyun.
Tang-hyun. Am I saying that right?
Probably. Hopefully.
I remember this right. It's Hong Kong. So it's not a K sound, it's like an HY situation.
For which letter?
Hong Kong.
Tang-hyun.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it right.
Yeah.
Just to make sure, real quick, Sean. Sean, what's the name of the place we're at now again?
Jeju. Jeju.
Okay. I was trying to spell it with a G.
Before we step on...
Oh, sorry.
Yes, go ahead.
I am Sir Godfrey, and these are my friends.
Well met. Please. And with that, he kind of takes out this like wooden board and sets it into the mud at the edge of the shore and presses it down onto the side of the boat, a little walkway for each of you.
All right. I'll step up
Walking
to the
on
boat.
Cranston's like,
Before you get on, he does kind of go, "Oh, I'm sure you understand that the services of the ferryman
I'm
here."
already handing him 2 gold.
That's exactly what I was going to ask for. Thank you. How did you know that? What?
Clairvoyant.
I've traveled a lot.
All right, fair. And he waits for each of you to hand him 2 gold as you enter.
This
Yeah,
is
I'll hand over.
expensive.
Oh, for every one of us? Oh, God.
For each person, it is 2 gold.
Okay.
Lavender just hands it over and then sits in the boat and is just looking into the water.
Yeah.
4 gold left.
Man, you got 4 gold?
Yeah.
I got 1.
Getting paid?
I just steal everything I want.
Yeah,
I now have only 1 gold left.
why do you have so little money?
Aren't you a prince?
Says the fucking person who found an 800 gold cup of.
That's a you issue.
No gold? Skill issue.
We're like dying because we have no money to feed ourselves. Armand just looks over. Skill issue.
He's like Indiana Jones, dude. Just find shit naturally. It belongs in a museum. Amra.
I'm
It
not
belongs
gonna
in my
take
wallet.
credit anymore.
Yeah, Armand, that belongs in a museum holding 3 golden skulls. One strapped to his head. Which, by the way, he has taken off now, but it's like he still kind of refuses to almost put it in a bag.
Oh,
Just kind of always is carrying.
I also didn't have to give you the 3 platinum earlier.
Well, I didn't have to steal the keg and not to resell it for a better value, but here we are.
Here we are. 3 platinum lower and
3
no keg.
And a dead giant.
Fair.
All right, as you all board onto the boat, Tonghyun begins to kind of pack up and pushes off of the bank as you all begin to slowly cross the river toward the kind of riverside city. As he is paddling along, he asks, "So, what brings all of you to Jeju this time of year? Are you here for the festival?"
Oh, I did not know there was a festival. Truth be told, we were on our way to 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥𝐵.
Oh, I see. Well, it's not too far of a journey once you get out of here, but you'd be sleeping on the road should you leave earlier than today.
Prefer not to do that. Like thinking back to the brass dragon.
I can understand that.
And when is this festival?
Last 3 days, but the main event occurs tonight.
Oh, that's wonderful.
So exciting.
Participate.
Oh, while you're sailing on, is it possible to drop us off at the closest port to the Merchants Guild?
Merchants Guild.
Or is that an 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿?
My best guess is that there would be one in 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿, but the
Damn.
closest I could think here would be the sea market.
Good look at the fish, I guess.
Well, from what I know, the only one, from what I know, the one we're supposed to hand it off to is in 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿.
Damn.
Well,
If I might,
yes, go ahead.
if I might ask, what is this festival about?
Well, it has a few meanings to it. The first being it's the end of harvest. We finished collecting all that we have, and now we get to see our fields reborn, in a sense. But I won't spoil too much of that. It's quite a spectacle. Aside from that, it's a good time for people to gather together, talk to one another. Sometimes, should the lordly one be feeling generous, he'll cancel some of his debts with some of the local fishermen. Aside from that, it's meandering about the city, meeting with people, and, well, eating.
I'd love a good meal.
Well, there'll be plenty this night and the next two.
I see.
Are you all visiting someone here? Or?
No, I don't.
Just passing through.
No, our main focus really is 𝐒𝐿.
I see. Well, I would like to let you all know that Jeju doesn't really have any establishments for travelers.
Oh,
No inn?
that shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Well, there is always the healing home. It's run by Mei Yi. She's a healer from the Valley of Sorcery.
Sean, I sent the message if you didn't see.
Oh,
Do you have any temples?
sorry, I forgot to tell you that.
I have a few places.
He gets a bit concerned at your question, Godfrey. Temples?
Yes, any sort of places of worship.
No, we only worship the God King here.
Oh, right. Never mind. Oh, what a beautiful boat you've got here.
Thank you. It was my mother's.
Did she make it herself?
I actually don't know. She was quite resourceful and she lived here her whole life, so I could only assume yes, but a lot of people in this town like to help one another out. Very close community.
Indeed it is.
What was that?
Just commenting on your culture.
Well, here we are. As he kind of turns the boat, as you all enter into one of the mouths of these kind of waterway streets. These buildings kind of moving past you slowly, people meandering across the stonework, going about their day. You see some that have kind of finished setting up these lanterns kind of strung along from building to building. At the center of the town as well, you would see, centered around a rock, multiple boats have been strung together with platforms and little covers and such. A little market that seems to be able to be dissolved as quickly as it's set up. As you are seeing this, you see him kind of turn the boat slightly and bring you up to a wooden platform that leads to this kind of large monastery-looking building with multiple people in white robes meandering about, and other people entering into it. Some with limps, some walking candidly and normally. You can assume this to be the healing house. Here you are.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Well,
sir.
And
Oh, thanks.
I'll give him another gold piece as a little tip.
He actually extends his hand out and denies it and says, "You've already paid your fair share getting here."
Are you sure?
I am.
Certainly didn't have to take us.
Well, it is somewhat of my job. I know it might seem as though I was just meandering, but you'd be surprised how much success a ferryman has in these parts.
I suppose the lack of a bridge certainly helps.
That it does. And, listen, I understand that you all have come here without knowing of the festival, and I would like to extend an invitation should you like. My family would be more than happy to host you all if you would like.
Oh, we wouldn't wish to impose.
There'd be no imposition. If anything, I think it might bring some livelihood to the home during the festivities. We don't really have anybody to visit us.
Well, what do the rest of you think?
Does it seem like he's telling the truth?
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
What? You think he'd lie
Actually,
to
yeah,
us?
I'm rolling an insight as well.
I'll take a
16.
gamble of that.
I'll take a risk.
Wait, what did you say, Lavender? 16?
Mhm.
Okay.
I got 11.
6.
11. 26 for Hug. Okay. For all of you, you do not notice any maliciousness in his voice. He doesn't seem to be scheming or to have kind of like looking askant. He just seems to be genuinely offering.
It sounds like a lovely thing. We can make it a special year for them, make it more unique than just every other year. And in return, they have a shelter so we can sleep a good night before our way to 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿. And of course, paying our way back across the ferry, kind of like nudging back to him.
Well, I've never taken part in this. I've never stayed for too long, so I suppose that could be a good idea.
I'm okay with it. It sounds like it'd be fun.
I see nothing wrong with it.
Well, wonderful then. And he kind of turns around and points to one of the houses at the edge of the town itself and says, "Right over there, you'll find my place. Fairly small, but it's home."
All right. Thank you very much. The rest of you, go on without me. I was just going to ask him about some of the cultural heritages, some of the customs to make sure that we don't break while we're here.
All right then.
I'll catch you up on all of it once we're back together. But go on without me.
Lavender will stick with Cranston.
Don't go getting yourself caught in a ritual, through a portal, in a fight, or any other form of mortal danger.
How would I even do that here? Well, I guess a festival is the place for it. But shut up! No, that's not the point.
There's literally nothing we can do to stop him.
No,
If it happens, it happens.
at least I can say I warned him.
I just got a message from my friend saying 11. What a cringe roll. Get better.
Great.
Well, I know
Straight
who's
back.
watching the stream now.
We actually have 4 viewers.
Hey.
Trying to open it up in incognito.
With Lavender just standing there, he's like, "You can go. It's fine. I have legs. I can keep up."
No, I think I'll stay.
Why?
Well, sometimes it's good to have 2 sets of ears listening to all the things that we shouldn't do while we're here. Just as we respect nature, we have to respect cultures too.
Right, I suppose. So, can you just really quickly say his name again so I'm pronouncing it right?
Tong Hyun.
Tong Hyun. Okay. So
Not a G at the end, just a Hyun.
So, Tong Hyun, any particular customs that we shouldn't be breaking? Is Lavender like behind me while I'm talking to him?
Lavender is like uncomfortably close behind you.
Behind me, correct?
Yes, kind of peeking out beside you. Not like she lacks spatial awareness. Personal space isn't a thing.
Well, he's gonna try his best to mouth this after like asking his question. He's going to like change his disguise self to make his face more like cleanly shaven, and then like mouth like gesturing to his face like, "Recognize me, asshole!"
You see his face drop immediately. Yes, there are many different customs that perhaps another time is a better time to talk about this.
Oh yeah, I mean, I suppose I am going to change the disguise self for the beard to come back. And well, yeah, I suppose. I guess this is a bit of an awkward time to do it. Yeah, I suppose you're technically still working, and I mean, we'll be at your house. You can tell us then, I suppose.
Yes, my house, where my children sleep.
Yes, I mean, I'm sure we'll have a fun time there, sharing the revelries.
Without another word, he moves the paddle to push off from the little dock side and start to move through the waterways of the city again.
Lavater's just gonna yell out, "Have a good day! See you later!"
Yes. Best wishes on your business!
What's going on? Elder's gonna look to Amra and be like, "Let's go see what's kind of stores they have around here. You know, see what they're going to set up for the festival or whatever."
Yes, I'd love to go see it.
Could I come with you?
Of course.
If you'd like.
Me as well. I don't think I could go over to Tom Yan's house alone.
The more the merrier.
Yes, I fear I've got my second wind after today's unfortunate feelings.
Unfortunate soup accidents, yes. I'm feeling a lot better after that as well. You'll get it right eventually. I know you will.
I think I need a lesson or two, honestly.
Why don't you try and find some ingredients here? Maybe try and find a new recipe.
Ooh,
Some new cooking utensils.
that could be good.
That could help.
Yes,
You can find a cookbook.
ooh, that could be quite lovely. Yes, I'll keep an eye out while we're out and about.
Yes. Chin up.
Shopping episode.
Shopping.
My brothers in Christ, I will be completely honest with you. The sea market has a pretty big focus. Just keep that in mind.
What do you mean? Just like they could just not be shopping?
The sea market on all these boats, all these fishing boats.
Yeah.
Sean, how much world building have you done here in hours?
In hours?
Yeah.
An incredible
hours?
amount. I don't know. 30 plus.
God damn. Okay.
If I had to... Never mind, that's a question for another time.
The document's not yet finished, and it's 8 pages.
Everyone, we're catching up. Hold on, wait.
Cranston, Lavender. I trust you had a fruitful conversation. What can we expect?
Oh, well, not much.
Seems
he was
busy.
still on the job. He had things to do, and it was a bit too pressing to ask him that moment.
Oh,
By the way, I feel like could we at least have since Lavender said she was peeking over the side, I guess could she have made a perception to see if she saw what Cranston did? Or she could
Will
just choose
Lavender
that.
care?
I don't know.
Hmm.
That's up to you.
No, I don't think Lavender would care.
All right. We move on then. Yeah. It was nothing big, just since it didn't seem that important, I'm sure there aren't many like huge blunders we can make. Treat it as any other market or city. Just try to be respectful to the people there, and if they start yelling at you, ask what you did wrong.
So, treating them like people?
Yes?
Like, treating them with decent respect?
Just be prepared to ask for forgiveness more than permission.
I think that's just a you policy.
I mean, I'm used to it, yes, but I'm readying all of you for that.
Well, I've been in this area before.
Would Godfrey recall any sort of traditions from his time in 𝐒𝐿𝐷 that the party should be following?
For the most part, it just revolves around a culture of respect. Not really making too much of a scene, being quiet, in most of your dealings in public outside of just, general conversation, things like that. Just not being as abrupt as you might be in other portions of the domain. Other than that, the Northern Territory is still, a human territory of the God King's domain. It has a lot of the same customs, be them adopted over time as well. It's not overly different. It's just there's some more expectations.
Gotcha. Yeah, Godfrey's just gonna relay that sort of message to the group, just like
Just keep calm and be respectful, and we should be fine.
Just hope some of them don't recognize me. It's the closest I've been to the domain in quite some time.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. Just keep the cloak around you. That'll hide all the features.
Is
He
that
stares
how?
at him with a completely unguarded face.
Well,
If you've been in the area, I've been in the area. Why don't we take the lead?
very well.
Probably you. You should probably take the lead. I've interacted with these people, but in a different capacity. I'll do the talking, you do the complimenting.
Well, I must say, while I was here in 𝐒𝐿𝐷, it was a much darker time in my life. But I will do my best.
You see like a disbelief on Cranston's face. It's like, what was there, a pebble in your shoe? What was the darker time? Kind of look on his face.
you just make you don't ask.
Believe you quite immediately.
All right. Yeah, he sort of looks a bit around with a very slight frown, quite unlike him. But he'll start leading the way to the sea market.
All right, and Cranston will be behind him, but to his side. I guess what else is the marching order? The rest of you just like tourists looking around.
Yeah, I've never been here, man. I'm excited to get out of the snow. I've never been here.
That's fair.
As you all begin to make your way through the stone waste sidewalks, little wooden platforms, you make your way to the center of this riverside city, to the sea market. Multiple ships, large and small alike, kind of pressed together and large platforms of wood used as like walking bridges between them all. Little pylons of like wooden stakes have been pressed into the ground, and they are kind of held to like they're there to hold the ships in place. As you are going through, you would see before entering into the market a kindly young woman seeming to go around and kind of inspect the goods, speaking with each of the individuals kind of bringing these goods into the market itself, as well as a larger ship at the center with, in common, a large title on it called the Restless Slumber. As you all are traveling along, though, Godfrey, although you were leading the pack, your eyes are suddenly brought to the side as an older woman is kind of sat in a kind of like in one of the boats, and she kind of smiles warmly to you and speaks out to you in a language that you somewhat understand. Do any of you? I know the answer is no, but do any of you speak 𝐒𝐿?
No.
No,
That wasn't an option.
wasn't aware.
It is now.
Does 𝐒𝐿 have?
Korean.
Does that have any roots in Elven?
Hurry.
What about Gnomish?
God
I don't know. Did
But
Cranston have a
it's-
Korea boo face?
let me get the.
Amra's walking around with her body pillow.
I don't know. That's more weeaboo.
Godfrey spent like a year of his backstory here.
Yes. So I
So-
do presume that he would know generally, like he would know words enough to string together a sentence.
Okay, yeah, general stuff. He's not fluent, but he can like he can speak partially.
Cranston's been in this area, but I think he only knows enough to know when someone's yelling at him. Like, he can know what someone's yelling at him about, but I don't think he knows general conversation stuff.
Clatter, why'd you have to post that?
Oh, God.
It gets posted every time.
I do it every
John
time he
asks.
brings it up. I have to do it every time.
Every
Proud
time.
to be gnomish.
We live in a gnome society.
He's gonna play, like, a nuked version of it the second we find gnomes.
Hello, me old chums.
But what did she
You would
say
rec-
to me? Yeah.
You would recognize she is calling out to you, praising you for your symbolism, to your workings of 𝐿.
Oh.
She's asking you to come closer.
Yeah, she'll or he'll take a step closer and greet her.
She smiles warmly and speaks out to you, saying in general terms that she is good to see one of your kind back here once again.
Ooh. In the best, I'm gonna say what Godfrey would say in the language, because he would speak back to her in 𝐒𝐿. But I'm just gonna say what he would say.
Has another of my order passed through recently?
Before she can answer, what's your passive perception?
10.
Very cool.
Oh my
Godfrey's oblivious.
Godfrey, you feel somebody kind of like bump past you, but you don't really kind of pay it any mind.
Oh, pardon me.
God.
As a young child kind of moves by and begins to move
Just got
quickly between
robbed.
the boats.
The rest of us are doing nothing. Are we able to see anything?
I was gonna say, can the rest of the party?
He's our guide, essentially, so we are all just looking at him.
I know we're not gonna leave without Godfrey.
Godfrey got yelled at. All right, move along.
Does the 20 passive perception do something?
Yeah,
Is that to you? I'm not gonna.
What's everyone else's passives?
Just 16.
14.
19.
Lavender?
16. Sorry.
All right, all of you passed the DC 12 check.
Oh, Godfrey.
do we all just do nothing for a little bit just because we're all shocked that he's so
Wait a minute.
He does not notice.
As you all see this young child quickly lift from Godfrey his entire gold pouch.
Oh, his
right.
one gold piece.
I had 4, excuse me. I'm not that broke.
And continue on through the boats, moving quickly now.
Should we chase him down?
Question.
Does anybody
Godfrey put the gold skull I gave him in the gold pouch?
not in his gold pouch, it wouldn't fit.
Okay. Okay.
That's in his backpack. Yeah.
We should probably stop him.
What was that?
No, have your conversation. You're fine.
Oh, all right.
Should we do something about this?
Yes.
I don't know.
I mean, it's just a kid.
It is just a kid, and if I feel like Godfrey would just give the money to him anyways.
Yeah, honestly, like if he asked, probably.
Listen,
As you are all discussing this, you no longer see the kid.
That answers that question. Should we tell him?
we should have stopped him, but have let him have the gold.
Well, he's gone now. But we'll have to let Godfrey know when he's done talking.
Did the woman say anything in regards to other members of the order passing through?
As you ask her again, she would say that she does not remember any recently, but when she was younger, she had met with a few as they had come through to help out. But those were long, long days ago.
I see. I do remember passing by this area in my youth on my travels with Sir Everdawn. Did you perhaps meet him?
She would not know the name.
It is no matter. But, yes, it is good to be back here. And good to meet another who recognizes the symbol.
What do you think they're talking about?
As you are saying this, you hear a hush falling over the sea market. And as you do, you see coming through the crowd a towering and imposing individual. To some of you, this is very foreign. But to others, this is all too common. As you see stepping up toward your group and the boat, but helmet off, looking at Sir Godfrey and this woman, a Templar knight. Specifically, a Templar Knight of the Keeper chapter.
A domain Templar?
A domain Templar.
Does Godfrey see this?
You see him approaching, and he stops at the boat, and he says, "User."
Godfrey.
Knight.
Oh. Godfrey's gonna turn around and Savion's symbol on his chest, and just stand proudly.
Greetings.
Is it still in the 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥𝐿?
No, this isn't English. Or not English. This is in common.
Where's England in High Haven?
Do any of you speak English?
Are gnomes English?
Where's England?
No, that'd be the well.
This is the only place England could exist because it's not real.
on adding England to the
Uh,
East Coast.
Almost spit out my own chocolate.
It's okay to
But,
make British.
Godfrey would say,
He'd say, ale.
and he'd reach up and take off his helmet to look at him in the eye.
Are you bothering this poor woman?
No, she called me over.
No doubt to change you on your ways.
Perhaps.
Well, I wish her the best of luck. With that, he spits into the water. And then he turns his eyes to the rest of you. I'm going to roll something for him.
Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh for a few of us, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, right over a few of us. The wood elf, or perhaps the third prince of the country.
Or the other elf.
Or the other. I mean, who knows? We're just all of us in general.
He steps forward.
To who? There's a lot of us that could be.
I know. And looks directly at Amra.
Yes, yes. I mean, oh, I'm so sorry.
And he says, "You, wood elf,
Yes.
you best not be here to cause a disturbance."
I wouldn't dream of it.
Good. I like wood elves who knows their place. Carry on. And with that, he turns and begins to step away as people move out of his way. You see that he stands at about 9 feet tall, dressed in heavy plated armor and carrying a large greatsword on his back with flourish and decor all over the armor as he moves back into the city.
Alright, I rolled a good wisdom save. I'm not going to be a child.
I'm gonna turn back to the woman.
Are you all right?
She simply gives a nod and a half smile.
He gives a nod back and just says,
Be well. It would not do for me.
oh, what am I trying to say here?
It would not do well for me to speak to you much longer, so as to draw more attention your way. My apologies.
And he steps away.
Okay. As Sir Godfrey steps away, he comes back to the group. You all stand there.
Amra is seething.
So is Godfrey. You've never seen him this pissed.
Well, if you're pissed now, I got some bad news for you.
Are you both okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
I will be alright.
I'm angry, but I'm fine.
Actually, you know what? I think this would be... Godfrey, I have some good news for you. You're feeding a poor child tonight.
I am?
Right. Godfrey, could you open your coin purse for us?
Well, of course, but I don't have a great deal. One moment, it must be in my backpack here. No, it's...
Oh, yeah? Okay, keep searching. No, hold
Can
on.
I roll a wisdom check real quick to see if he actually realizes he's been robbed?
Sure.
Hold up. That's an 11.
It takes a bit. It takes a bit.
Hey, maybe I sometimes put it in my boot. One moment.
Oh, yeah.
No, not in there.
No, yeah, I think I saw it in the other boot.
Oh, the other boot, right. I have 2 of those.
Okay, I think this is.
Yeah,
No.
you see Carson's like playing with it with this.
I think this
Did
is
I
long enough.
I just used it.
Godfrey, I'm afraid while you were talking to that woman, a child swiped it.
Oh. Is that all?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Told you, he's feeding a child.
I know, and I told you he's probably perfectly fine with it.
Yes, if he's not the right way to go about it, but if they do truly need it, then it's better off in their hands.
Yes, it seems that man struck a nerve for both of us.
Yes,
A bit weird he was speaking common in the area.
not that strange.
I will say real quick, an art is a picture of what the Templars look like.
Holy shit, I want his armor. I'm gonna rob this knight.
I want him.
Godfrey is throwing aside all.
Wait till you meet the chapter masters.
Godfrey is throwing away all his morals.
Chapter would be the name of like people who lead a book club.
But I suppose he wanted to make sure we'd understand him when he insulted us.
Indeed. We should be careful. My last encounter with them did not go so well.
I'm a wood elf in the domain of the God King. I gotta be nothing but careful.
Indeed.
You say your last encounter didn't go well. Was it for you or them?
For me. Well, not for me, for a friend of mine.
Oh. He was gonna make a snarky comment, but then when he changed it to that, you see him reserve himself.
I can only say there's only one bit of advice that I can give you both. And really to everyone here. You must always be careful around them. Not just because that they have the authority to do what they like here, but if they see you as an enemy, they will not stop to utterly crush you. You must be careful. Do not just treat them as a pest.
It is why I held myself back. I wanted to knock him onto the ground just then, but cooler heads prevailed.
I'm still on the fence.
Anger? Sorry, Amber, you continue.
I'm still on the fence. Part of me still wants to chase him down and show him a piece of my mind. But luckily, I still want to get to 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿, so that option's off the board.
Well, come on. Let's go further down the pier. Well, let's get it off our minds.
Yes, let's enjoy ourselves, at least for this moment.
Yes, I think that would do me well. Right, I was leading the way. This way.
Crancer will walk a little bit more directly besides Godfrey with that. Godfrey's still leading, but he's like looking like more of a front runner now.
All right.
As they're walking, Godfrey's just gonna whisper to himself. He's just gonna say,
Forgive me.
and he's going to tuck his amulet away.
Oh, he's hiding it.
All right. As you all continue through the sea market, as you go through, you suddenly hear a voice call out from above. It goes, "Hey, you all below! Up here!"
Oh?
Hello.
Hail there.
you see a fairly well-dressed man, but dressed in a way that, he can easily work and move about, kind of leaning on the edge of the Restless Slumber, the large ship at the center here. He offers a wide grin down toward you all. Please, may I speak to you all?
Oh, I mean, you didn't wait for permission the first time.
And with that, you see him slip through kind of the rung of the ship and land on the dock with a heavy boom that shakes and rattles. And you see he gets a lot of dirty looks for this. But he kind of stands tall and offers a laugh, setting his hands on his hips. Well, I saw you all really give it to that Templar.
In the ways that we could.
Well, let's just say a lot of us here appreciate it.
Is that so?
Indeed it is. I most of especially.
Can I get an insight check on that?
I would like to get an insight
Yeah,
as well.
I do too.
Mostly in the idea of my insight is just for, does it look like this man doesn't like them because they're the Templars, or doesn't like them because they're authority?
Godfrey is specifically looking to see if he is saying this as genuine, or if this is a member of the, like a true and loyal member of the domain looking for people who are dissenting.
Oh, okay.
I'm kind of checking to see if there's it feels like there's any kind of ulterior motive, like sinister ones. I know he has an ulterior motive for talking to us, but as if it's like a trap, or like if someone put him up to it.
All right, treating insight like how it should be.
I'm just saying, I'm going to be honest, when we got to the man's house, I was going to check the food for poison. Because last time we were offered lodging and refreshments, they were poisoned.
My face when you check his food for poison, but not Godfrey's.
Amazing.
Sean, I got a 21, by the way.
That's 21. He does not seem to have any affection or kindness when speaking of the Templars in the domain.
I got a 23.
No sinister motives. He seems very intent on being kindly.
What does my fucking 6 get me?
Nothing.
Nothing. Go away. Feel bad. But he
23, 6.
The guy that's supposed to have a high insight check.
I gotta change my music real quick. It just switched to a dark castle.
I forgot I wasn't streaming.
No, it's not you. I run my own music, remember?
No. I forgot, like, at one point I was like, oh, why isn't it, like, playing music? And I realized the stream ended for some reason. My stream.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gotcha.
It got scary because that's around the point that the Templars were around.
Yeah.
Templars are scary, man.
But Godfrey's going to ask this guy. He's going to say,
Truly, this sentiment is carried among many.
Ah, yes. Many indeed.
How strong...
First.
apologies. You can go.
No, go ahead.
Okay. I feel so bad every time. I'm so sorry.
It's not you. It's not just Discord either, because my mic runs through a voice meter. It has a slight delay to it, so I'm talking like in time. It's just that it's not getting through to you guys in time.
Okay.
So it's on my end that it's doing it.
Gotcha.
If I might also ask, how
Godfrey's gonna lower his voice pretty significantly.
How strong is the domain's hold on this area?
I'd say pretty. But, I'd say that you all probably know that already, yeah? And with that, he looks directly at Elric.
What do you mean the cloak?
Alric's just gonna look back at him.
You are who I think you are, right?
Is he speaking common?
He is speaking common.
And who would that be?
Yeah, you are. 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥𝐈! And with that, you all hear a wet plap behind this gentleman as the most grotesque of creatures seems to amble up beside him and go, hold on, I need to look this guy up.
If you have another grung voice.
As hey guys, no, he goes, what do you want? And he says, can you get us a little gift here? And he goes, all right. As you see this fish-like creature standing at about 1.5 feet tall, suddenly kind of crawl up the side of the ship into the actual deck itself. This music's way too intense for this.
I wouldn't possibly take anything.
No, please. Consider it a gift. And with that, a second later, hits the deck in front of you, Elric, as an entire bag full of fish is dropped there.
I suppose it will help Godfrey practice.
Most of these aren't bad catches, actually.
Are you certain this is okay?
Of course! They don't call me the fishmonger for nothing.
So long as that is what you want. I will.
Of course! All I ask is that you keep me in your divine graces, your majesty.
I see.
You see, I heard you were coming. I didn't believe it until today.
You heard.
Of course, everyone's talking about it. And with that, he turns and leaps up as 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥𝐈 grabs onto him and begins to slowly heave him back up onto the boat. He smiles down and waves at you all and says, be sure to stop by during the festival tonight. I'm sure it'll be quite an event.
Will you be around after the festival?
I'll be around forever. This is my little domain, he says with a wink.
Very well.
I'm going to clock what other people on his ship look like.
At the moment, you do not see anyone else on his ship, actually.
Okay.
And with that, he vanishes to the top side of the deck. 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥𝐈 kind of looking out and staring at you all for a few moments more before slinking back. For those of you that do know what the race is, 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐈 is a Kuatoa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lovely fish people.
Fimsh.
Themes.
All right. What would you all like to do?
To the market.
You're at the market.
Let's look around.
Market.
What do you want? There's fish.
I mean, yeah, I
Is
guess our job is accomplished. We just got gifted a bunch of fish.
Is there only fish at the market?
When
It's the sea market.
30 hours of preparation for fish.
It's just 30 hours of
Sean.
Sean staring at his sticky note.
Sean just sitting there. You got mugged and threatened. What more do you want?
Mugging, Templar, fish.
Now, you're able to like look around for common goods, but like you won't find like special goods at the sea market. It's primarily fishing and fishing supplies.
Are there any like
Propane and propane accessories.
accessories.
are there any fishing cookbooks like for seafood?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
You could probably convince a few of them to like write down like simple recipes for it.
Yeah, can I go around and do that? Also, I forgot. I need to subtract all of my money real quick.
and your money pouch if you have one.
I don't have that marked down in my inventory. I'm gonna just start keeping my gold in my boots now.
How are some of you going to afford the fare back?
I will not be able to. I'm swimming, I guess.
In heavy armor? You just sink like a stone.
I'm sure
Yes.
once we distribute the gold from the items we've sold, we can easily help people afford the fare back.
Would we be even able to sell them here?
Well, every village has got a noble in it, so we could probably.
Yeah, I think the noble was the man who threatened us.
The Templar?
Yeah, I think that's him.
I wouldn't call him noble.
Noble in status, not in act.
I will say, because you have been in the domain before, you would know that Templars are actually not allowed to own land or titles.
Oh,
Hmm.
L.
Yes, it's likely there's another lord here. Someone local. Perhaps we can ask around?
That's probably our best bet.
Ask for an audience. We could describe ourselves as antique sellers, those who go around finding and relieving valuable artifacts to those of esteemed value matching the artifacts that we sell.
If that is the case, I will have to disguise myself a bit.
Oh,
I mean, we probably shouldn't go as a whole group doing it.
preferably someone a lot more persuasive than I am.
I mean, you're the one who found it, and I mean, somebody of your looks and physique and stature, you surely look like somebody who would come across such artifacts like this.
Are you saying I'm like exotic?
Are you not in these lands? Like I would be exotic in yours?
I suppose you got a point.
God damn it, Michael. Michael posted in the general chat.
I saw.
Oh, what'd he say?
He said, Sean, are there any seamen at the sea market? Yes. Yes, there are.
Oh.
Man, this water sure is salty.
When did Bobby start posting trivia?
I know. I was like, eating trivia in the
Bobby
chat.
is Michael. Oh,
He's just
that's
hijacking
an easy
this.
question.
Yeah, isn't that Goblin?
That's Goblin.
Yeah.
I suppose
Goblin
it's-
these nuts.
God! No!
You've already fallen for it. Nope, I'm keeping this rolling. This is you are on stream.
Wait.
Oh. I can't believe you fell for that, Sean. Holy shit.
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the stream to catch up to see that the fucking final punch get thrown.
Oh.
You know what? With that, let's take a little break.
Yeah, give this time stream to catch up. Get our pain out of the way.
Alright. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna deafen. What time are we coming back?
Let's come back in 6 minutes, so 9:30.
Alright.
Yeah, that works.
Sounds good.
Good Lord Almighty.
Alright, we're gonna be taking a short break. We'll be back in 6 minutes or so. So do what you gotta do. And we'll be back. All right, and we're gonna be back. Hope y'all enjoyed that first part of the stream. It's going good so far. Really excited to see how the rest of this goes. Right on, let's get to it. Hello. We are back live.
Sean went to go listen to something. The rest of us have just been going.
Also, hi,
Here's a
Michael.
fun little. Here's a fun little tidbit about the purple worm we could have fought. Let me find it again.
Fucks us all to death, you right?
Yeah, correct.
We are live.
I remember when Sean introduced the purple worm in my game.
Um,
I think I was level 4.
a DC 19 con save, or you take 12d6 poison damage.
Oh!
Yep.
That's all I remembered. And so when I saw a purple worm, I'm like, yeah, no.
Oof.
I think my favorite thing about Sean introducing that early in my campaign that I did with him last time was a real introduction to you can run from a fight. That's not a bad thing.
I mean, we didn't defeat the rock earlier in the campaign. We didn't
That's
beat
true.
the rock.
Rock? Oh, the bird.
The
Just
bird.
think if Dominate Monster worked.
We didn't kill it. We just chased it
Yeah, but
off.
I used to make it run into the ground a lot.
Yeah. And then I died.
We don't need to talk about that. You wouldn't have been fine if you didn't crit fail, idiot.
It happens. It happens. But now we got
I can't
Godfrey.
wait. I can't wait for after the live stream's over and someone puts the highlights in the comments and it's just Sean falls for a D's nuts joke.
I hate it
Literally
here.
the
And
only
we're
highlight-
back.
He's nuts, Sean.
The only highlight of the
Wait, is Michael here?
Michael is here in the call. Hey, Michael.
God, I fell so fucking hard. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah,
He
anyway,
fell harder than Gwen Stacy.
I fell harder than Gwen Stacy. Oh god.
Oh.
Okay. Let's continue. With that,
Let me double check.
Okay, I'm for the sake of brevity, what is it you guys are looking for in the sea market?
My
player's handbook.
Godfrey wanted to talk to a couple of people and just kind of gauge how anti-Dominion they are.
The general consensus in speaking to the 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥 is that they have made an agreement with the domain to live under the domain for the sake of peace. They are given many of their liberties and freedoms as they had before. The only one that seems to be a sticking point is the reverence or the worship of the God King and the installment of his Templars across their lands. You would see that there's a common theme of like people just not being generally happy about the state of things, but not being what's the word? Not having too much changed because of it, if that makes any sense.
I guess what I'm also trying to figure out is like, how is life under the domain? Are they like, is like a war crime happening every day, or
Oh no,
nothing like that? No.
Yeah.
No,
Can't be
the
any war
𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥
crimes if there's no Geneva Convention.
they're all citizens. It doesn't count.
That's worse.
It's not a war crime. It's just a crime.
But they're not. It's not like they're getting attacked every day or anything.
No, not at all. The worst that would happen is the Inquisition, that the Templars come out and discuss with, sometimes remove people for having what they would consider to be violent forms of speaking out. Like a lot of 𝐒𝐲𝐻𝐿s are fairly comfortable speaking about their distaste for the domain. The only times that the Templars are really brought into affect things in 𝐒𝐲𝐻𝐻 in the 𝐒𝐲𝐻𝐿 lands is when it becomes a matter of like security. And thus far, the keepers, which are the Templars stationed in 𝐒𝐲𝐻𝐻, they have not been overly aggressive toward the population, but at the same time, they are practically an occupying army. So the threat of it exists, but there hasn't been any like overt breaches of that authority toward the 𝐒𝐲𝐻𝐿 people yet.
Sorry, one more question before Godfrey would like back off. But like, where are these people taken that are like openly dissenting against the Dominion's rule?
In the 𝐒𝐲𝐻𝐿 lands?
Yeah, here.
The Holy Citadel. It is a Templaric chapter house in 𝐒𝐲𝐻𝐻, or technically above 𝐒𝐲𝐻𝐻.
I see. Yep, that would be all Godfrey has to ask about.
Sean, music stream. Is it not? Oh. Why does it keep closing?
Oh, that time because we left.
Oh, yeah. I was like, this song is slapping.
Yeah.
If only we could
I was
hear
like, are you guys indignant? We're just all silent.
Anything else, Godfrey?
It's all from Godfrey.
Anybody else buying anything? Looking for anything?
Uh,
Yeah, I believe.
does it look like just about everyone like kind of primarily speaks 𝐒𝐲𝐻𝐿?
No, most people speak common.
I guess while people are out about doing that, I will ask more about 𝐒𝐲𝐻𝐻 itself and specifically the silver dragon there.
Ah, Argent Sphere. Discussing with the locals, you would hear a lot of veneration, a lot of respect for Argent Sphere, also known to many of them as the Heavenly Protector. Argent Sphere is not the leader, but they do serve the leader of the Northern Territories. And Argent Sphere is kind of like a learned dragon, not really incorporating a lot of the resources of 𝐒𝐲𝐻𝐻 itself in her work, primarily using these things that you have heard described as sentinels, which are kind of like golem-like constructs of silver. You would even see some of them point out to some of the birds in the distance, kind of talking about them being workers for Argent Sphere.
Oh, so is the Argent Sphere actually like active with 𝐒𝐲𝐻𝐻, or are they just sort of adjacent to them?
The person you are speaking to is like a fisherman, and he says, "Oh no, Argent Sphere lives in the palace."
Oh, well, I've been touring around. I mean, I came here for the festival after all, and my next steps were going to be going to 𝐒𝐲𝐻𝐻. Is there any way to get an audience with their majesty?
That's a bit difficult. I've never done it myself. As he kind of like throws like a sack of fish overboard onto the dock. He kind of wipes his brow, looks around, and says, "As far as I'm aware, that you can always speak to the Flower Knights. They might have some way of helping out."
Oh, excellent. Oh, hold on, you forgot one, and I'm gonna mage hand like one of the fish out and like grab it and hand it to him.
His eyes go wide at the use of magic, but he does not say anything as he accepts the fish back.
Have a lovely day. And he's gonna like turn around. You could like see it's like night and day with his face of interacting with people and then like to himself.
All right. Anybody else?
Can Lavender try and buy some seaweed?
Lavender can, of course, try to buy some seaweed. I'm gonna say seaweed, for like dried seaweed, or just like
No,
wet.
like just a wet seaweed.
Ooh, I'd say you could probably get a decent amount, probably like a pound or so for about 2 copper.
Okay. I'll go for that. Just dragging
Okay.
around some wet seaweed.
All right, go ahead and remove 2 copper and add seaweed to your inventory.
Thank you.
All right, learned a little bit more. Godfrey, you learned that. Is she just dragging seaweed around?
Yes, I believe so.
It's soaking everything.
Well, it's endearing.
Can't disagree with that.
Like dragging behind her.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, yeah, because you're a halfling, so it's
Yep.
like you can't even hold all of it above the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think we should also look for a place to stay in case things go awry.
I mean, we had the kind offer from the boatman who took us here.
you said we could stay at the healing house if we needed to.
Sure, but I mean, we can spice it up his life, like make the festival a little bit more communal.
I think it also may be smart to stay out of the city. I wouldn't want to run into the Templars again.
That is true. The healing house is public enough to let people sleep there. It's also probably more likely to be visited by folks like the Templar.
Yeah, I'd like to avoid him if possible.
Well, they'll be easy to spot.
That's the one good thing about their loud armor and big ass swords.
What's wrong with loud armor and bigger swords?
Looks
That
like
being
Godfrey.
said, I'm going to
Where's this
take my cloak and hand it off to Amra. You might need this more than me now.
She'll put it on.
If you get cold, Cranston, I still have my blanket.
He says, kind of adjusting his blanket cloak.
Yeah, he's just like look around at the like decently like nice environment that we're in, just like I'll let you know, I guess.
He gives a nod back.
I guess we make our way to was it Tong Yun?
Yeah.
Tong Yun's place?
All right. As you meander through the outskirts of the riverside city, you eventually get to the house that had been pointed out to you. It's right at the edge. You can see that it has like a back porch area as well, that kind of opens up to the actual river itself as the sun is starting to set in the west. You see a few boats still kind of out. You see that mostly the fields have been abandoned in its entirety. Not even equipment left behind or anything of the sort, as the streets seem to be a little bit quieter now as people are returning home to eat before the festivities begin. Or the festivity is closer. But you do stand at the outside of the home.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Give a good knock.
All right. As you knock, the door slides open, and you see Tongyeon there, and he kind of offers a smile, and he says, "Please come in." And before he says anything, there is a young girl standing between you all and him, and she stares at you all. And keep in mind, she's maybe 5, maybe 6, and you see her lift up a doll seemingly made from wet seaweed.
Yay!
Oh, is that for us?
She nods.
Oh, well, thank you.
He would reach down and accept the seaweed doll.
There's like this wet, like, as you grab it, and it drips with water. And she kind of giggles and grabs at her father's leg. And he kind of laughs a little bit and says, "That there is Gammy.
Gammy. 'Tis well met.
He gives a little bow of his head to Gammy.
Gammy's head like flops forward.
Oop.
That's sweet.
There you are. Right, adjust the head back up.
Tonghyun then like kind of waves inside and he says, please, come in, make yourselves comfortable. We were just about to eat.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you again.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you very much, sir.
Of course, feel free to make yourselves as comfortable as you'd like. Please just leave some of your outerwear and shoes and weapons kind of near the door if you don't mind. I don't want any of the kids grabbing at them.
Oh, by all means.
Of course.
Of course.
Pops off the bucket helmet, sets his sword aside, leans the helmet on the sword.
My weapons, my shield.
I'm gonna take out my 2 daggers. Actually, no, I'll keep one of the daggers, and I'm putting aside one of the daggers and the light crossbow.
Okay.
I'll start doffing my
well.
armor too.
As you all are starting to remove your outerwear, your armor, your weapons, things like that, you see a beautiful young woman kind of enter into the room as well. She offers a kind nod and bow forward to you all and introduces herself as Yoon-jung, I believe. Yoon-jung. It is Tonghyun's wife.
Yoon-jung.
You would also get the name of his daughter, Suyi.
Which I need to write these down.
Yes.
I don't know why I'm trying to go off memory.
Here, I'll post their names right now.
Terrible notes today.
Imagine not taking notes.
I'll just
I've been
type them
taking
out phonetically. 'Cause it's
terrible
probably
notes
going to be
today.
more accurate.
I'm so fucked next session.
What was her name again?
You said Hyung Jung was the wife?
Yoon-jung.
I believe.
Yoon Jung. Okay.
Wait, what was it? What was it?
Yoon-jung.
Yoon-jung?
Yeah, you're pretty much there. Close enough.
Okay. These are the names. I put them in no mic.
Hey.
In order, it's the husband, the wife, the daughter, and the son, who you all see enter now. And all but one of you recognizes as he gets this embarrassed look on his face and quickly grabs at his pocket where the gold purse lies.
Oh my gosh.
This young boy at about 10, 11 years old quickly offers a bow and skirts by you all to get to the table.
I think Cranston's just going to actively laugh out loud.
Godfrey doesn't know. Is this being actively handed to him, or
What is?
the money?
No, he's keeping it. He's just terrified that you might recognize
He's
him.
afraid that we're
Oh no, Godfrey would not recognize it all.
That's what I said. Sorry, not Godfrey. Everybody else might recognize him.
Gotcha.
Cranston's not going to rat, but he is laughing out loud, and that's probably going to call enough attention to it.
This is how I picture Cranston right now in memes. It's one of my favorite scenes in movie history. Oh shit!
So the one leaning against, like, is that Godfrey?
Godfrey has no idea.
Godfrey's like, "What are you doing? Why are you laughing, Cranston?"
That went on the side. He can't really explain it as he's laughing.
As what is it? Yoon-jung? Is that correct?
Close
Caitlin?
enough.
All right, I'll go with it.
Caitlin just deep sighing at Effie.
It's fine.
Don't worry, I'm about to impress her because his wife comes forward and says, "Please, at the table over here, we have food prepared for all of you as well. It's traditional for this time of year."
Oh, thanks. You would go to sit.
Before you all would be a traditionally prepared porridge made from red beans, as it is the end of harvest.
We could throw a fish in that. Just a live fish.
I don't think the fish are alive.
Oh boy.
I didn't say our fish.
Oh,
I didn't say our fish.
could be any fish.
Just throw a live fish in.
Animal Crossing logic.
Alright.
All right, as you all gather around and begin to eat with the family, discussing amongst yourselves, telling stories and such, Tonghyun is kind of giving a wary look every so often over to Cranston. But then in time, he would rise up and make his way over to not Cranston, but Godfrey, and say, excuse me.
Oh, pardon me. Yes, what can I do for you?
Is your name Sir Godfrey Ulfrid?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
How did you know my last name?
Forgive me, I didn't know it until before you all arrived. A courier came.
Oh, well, what has happened?
I'm not sure. He simply said that they had a package that was to be delivered to you upon you entering into 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿 lands.
Did they say who it was from?
He shakes his head softly. No, it's been on order for the last few years.
For the last few years?
Forgive me, I don't know more than that. I left the item out on the patio. I thought you might need some privacy in reviewing it.
Oh, very well. I appreciate you collecting the item for me.
Of course.
May I be excused for just a moment? I'm quite curious.
You may. Thank you for asking.
Thank you. Excuse me, all.
He would rise up and go to see what it is.
Godfrey, as you're leaving Cranston, you would notice. Oh my god. There we go. Tonghyun give you a weary, concerned look. And without another word, he would go back to his seat and continue to eat.
Oh, while you're up, we had a bit on the way in. It was a bit of a bad soup, but yeah, I mean, still did its job. But it's getting me a bit queasy. Can you show me two means to relieve myself?
Yes, it's out this way. Just a moment, everyone. We'll be back shortly. And with that, he would kind of stand up from the table, and he would go out through the front door, waiting for you to follow him.
I will follow.
As soon as the door is closed, he turns to you.
Oh, so you recognize him, but not me?
It wasn't me who recognized him, but it was people like us that did.
Oh, that's bad. That's really bad, actually.
I couldn't tell, but they might be the Lordly One's men. They came to me and they said that this was to be delivered, should I know them, since they saw me enter into the town with you all. This isn't my life anymore, Cranston.
But we had so much fun. Well, except for, well, you know, there's that one, then maybe I see you twisted your ankle at a bad time.
Cranston.
Yes.
You were not in the outer portions of our affairs. I was the person on the roadways. I was the person robbing people. Okay? My wife and I are hoping to leave that behind. I will offer... Of course she does.
Oh, thank heavens. Okay, sorry. I was afraid you were making the first mistake of people trying to get out of the game.
No, she was in the game as well. That's where we met.
Oh, exciting!
Not really, Cranston, you're not understanding.
What am I not understanding?
This is our new life. I'm not looking for a return to what we used to do.
Okay. Do your kids know that?
No. Although I will say, Xiang is going through a bit of a phase that I did at his age. It does concern me somewhat that he's going down a similar path.
Keep an eye on him. His, grabby hands he has.
Oh, what did he do this time?
It's okay, he's made amends, it's fine. Though the person he did it to, I don't even think knows that they made amends, but water under the bridge. Listen, I'm not trying to bring you into anything. Honestly, this was chance. Genuinely didn't even know you were a ferryman at this point.
All right. I've extended a kindness to you and yours. You can stay here for the night, but I ask that you leave tomorrow. Is that amenable?
That was the plan anyways, for the most part. I mean, life happens, time happens, sometimes plans change, but that is the idea for now. Question, you mentioned the Lordlies. Were the ones...
lordly one.
The Lordly one about Godfrey?
He's who I assume spotted him and was able to report to the courier.
Is the man that probably has the resources for it.
He's not to be trifled with, Cranston.
Is he one to be negotiated with?
If you have to.
What are the feelings on the Dominion?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, like I said, try to keep you completely uninvolved. If no plans change, we'll be out of here by summer.
Okay, good. And I am grateful for one thing. I don't know this Sir Godfrey too well, but I am hoping that he is to be a good influence on Xiang. He does seem a good man. And with that, Godfrey, you exit out and close the door, the sliding door behind you. And you stand here on a serene outlook over the river, looking out westward, the setting sun there slowly falling over the horizon. A lot of bright oranges and reds kind of surrounding you. You're dressed a little bit more casually than you are used to. And you see down a few steps to the actual dock area itself, where the boat that he had taken you all here on is now docked. There is a small table, and on this table is a parchment-wrapped item.
All right. Godfrey's going to take a leisurely walk down, just kind of looking around, reflecting on some of the past as he goes, remembering the time he was here last and the person that he was. Until he gets to the table. He's going to take a quick look around, looking for anyone nearby.
At this point, the closest person would be somebody on a boat, but they are fairly far out, probably have no way of being able to see you.
All right. Godfrey's going to reach for... What's this package shaped like?
It is a rectangle, kind of like a long cube.
Long cube.
And it's probably the size of like... I would say like a shoebox. Like that's like generally like the size.
Okay. All right. He would carefully unwrap the package and stow away the paper so as to not litter.
As you are unwrapping it, Your hands. God, what is the music doing here?
A dragon appears in the box.
I'm gonna go to the
Oh, no.
travel playlist. I think. Nope, this is the travel playlist. Your hands freeze a moment, and as you finish unwrapping it, before you would be a lockbox.
Is it locked?
It is not.
Okay. He's going to go to open it.
It is empty.
He stares within for a few moments. And looks back up around him.
Same as before.
I want to look around inside the box.
Say that again, you're cutting out.
Oh, sorry. I want to look around inside the box, see if I can notice any small detail that would be important to note.
There would be. You would find that on this lockbox is a manufacturing print on the underside. It is created by the Great Unknown Trading Company, located in Land's End, the Central Domain.
Created by, can you say the company Great Unknown?
The Great Unknown Trading Company.
Can I recall anything about this trading company? Have I heard of them before?
You have never heard of the Great Unknown Trading Company.
How curious. In Land's End. I've never been to Land's End before. Perhaps. This lockbox, is there any other detail about it? Like,
No.
Does it look ornate or...
It looks fairly standard build.
Okay.
Are you asking me if it means anything to Godfrey?
Yeah.
One moment. Sending you an entry from something.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Godfrey, he's gonna shut the box.
Okay.
He's looking at it. He's ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, this is This is a development. He's gonna close the lockbox. He'll pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna carry it back to the house. He's gonna store it in his backpack. But while he's outside, he's gonna take a seat and he's gonna weep. He's gonna have himself a good cry outside for a little bit. The box bringing back some painful memories. But once he composes himself, he's gonna reach up. He's gonna pull out the amulet again of 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿𝐵𝐷. He's gonna re-enter the house holding it and return to the table.
I will say really quick, just for clarity's sake, you have never seen this lockbox before. This seems to be newly made, or at least made within the last few years. But it is similar.
Yeah.
It is clearly different, but it is similar.
I think he would, if I'm understanding the message correctly, I think Godfrey's getting this message too.
Good. All right.
And he's not happy to get this message. Godfrey's in a particularly dour mood when he returns.
All right.
As the sun begins to set and night arrives, the family begins to properly get dressed, and they look to you all and they say, "Are you all coming out for the events?"
I mean, of course, we're tourists here. Why wouldn't we? Right?
Could be fun.
I'd certainly like to.
Good. I'm glad that you all will be here. It's quite a special moment to see Ariat Fury.
Ariat Fury? Is that the special event you talked about?
Indeed it is.
Ooh, exciting.
Please. And with that, they slide open the doors and aim to lead you all out. You're able to put on your armor and such if you'd like to, but they also do have some more traditional 𝐒𝐿𝐵 attire for you to wear if you would like as well.
If they're offering, I'll participate.
Okay. Go ahead and let me know now if you are wearing your normal attire or if you're wearing more traditional clothing.
What would the traditional clothing entail?
Mostly robes kind of folded over themselves a few times. Kind of like traditional Korean garb. Mostly like everyday kind of attire.
Is there anything that goes in the hair? Like pins, hats, or anything?
It's not required, but if you were to ask, you could either wear like something to pin your hair up, or wear kind of the similar hat to what he had before, which was that wide-brimmed, almost like a top hat, but made of mesh.
Ash will wear his normal attire, but ask for a pin to pin his hair up in like a ponytail.
Lavender's going to ask if she can wear traditional clothes, but knowing her size, it's very likely they would be children's clothes.
They very much are children's clothes.
So
See like a Buzz Lightyear on it.
and so she'll just be wearing like basically children's clothes, and she'll be like kind of embarrassed about it.
All right, and then
It's
last
gonna
but
be
not
the
least, Godfrey.
Yeah, if they are offering to participate in wearing them, Godfrey will wear them as well.
All right, guys. Only Cranston getting away with his armor. All right, leather armor, 11.
Not only Zach or Ash is wearing armor as well.
I'm just.
Okay.
What I was gonna say is it's gonna be an entire group of people in like the traditional robes and stuff, and then there'll just be one like 6 foot tall high elf. And
He's our bodyguard. Don't ask questions.
hey, I got the
Just
hand.
accept it.
I'm being a bit festive.
Yeah, he put on a hat. That shows he cares.
He's got a cowboy hat on. Just like,
I'll track the fox.
he just looked to an 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥𝐸. Howdy.
I have a meme to share. One sec.
Guy hasn't even posted and he's laughing.
This is memes.
Oh, that's so true.
Fucking big. The fact that he's really tall just sells this even more.
All right. As
guys
you
are
all.
They're gonna be looking for traditional clothing, guys.
Oh, yeah, that Family Guy when he's wearing the clown. Fuck, I gotta find it now. Family Guy.
Sean, no, we're streaming. We have a show to do.
All right. As you all enter out into the street now, you see that it is vibrant and bustling. But people aren't really, there's no stands. There's no real, there's no festival by what your standards are for it. For the most part, it seems that people, maybe have their doors open and as they're like eating with family, it seems a lot of people are visiting from out of town. You see other individuals that are clearly not from 𝐄𝐱𝐩 wearing, these traditional attires and, trying to greet people with formal greetings in 𝐄𝐱, trying their best to kind of, work within the culture itself. As people move back and forth across the city, it's a lot of communication, a lot of greeting. You are introduced to a multitude of other individuals, fishers, other ferrymen. You would also be introduced, as you all are led up to the main portion of the city itself, to what you were told before is the healing house. You would be introduced to Mei Yi, the healer. She is kind of surrounded by an abundance of people, but she offers like soft bows of her head and greets each of you individually. It's overall a very enriching experience, but it doesn't last too long, as everyone begins to gather at the northern and northwestern edges of the floating docks and city itself. You see multiple boats out on the water as well, as you all are kind of ushered that direction. As Tang-hyun kind of goes along, he turns back to you all and says, "Now, it's going to seem very strange, but I assure you that everything is safe. I want to just assure you that before you see it for the first time."
Ominous.
Very well.
And, well,
am I allowed to clarify at least what are our weapon situations?
I would say you're able to carry your weapons with you. There's many people in this village that are also carrying weapons with them.
Okay.
It's not like unheard of to have it.
Great sorted up.
Great sorted up. As you all are led along, he's kind of speaking to you and he explains, At the end of our harvest year, he picks up his daughter as he's saying this as well. Says, at the end of our harvest year, the crops need to be flushed, is kind of the best way to describe it. A lot of what we create can't really be grown on the same crops over and over again. And so we have a way of sending off the end of our harvest as well as welcoming in the winter time. And as some of you might know, around this time is when we have the transition into or the transition from our harvest season here in 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿.
I see. And how do you do this flush of the fields?
Apparently, threateningly.
As you ask that, you get to the end of the dock, and he kind of turns and he smiles and he says, "Watch this."
Oh, very well.
And a silence falls over the city. And at that, you start to see people from around the city start to either dim or put out a lot of their lanterns, their torches, and other forms of light, until you are all standing in almost absolute darkness. The only light being reflected off of the still water of the river itself. And then in a moment, some of you notice there is a shadow passing over the city. And then all at once, a torrent of fire unleashes on the crops. And illuminated for just a moment is the long, spindly tail of a golden dragon flying over the fields, sending out plumes of fire that begin to rip through the multiple crops, or the leftovers from these crops. And you begin to hear cheering and some people praying. Multiple different sounds of jubilation as this golden dragon rips across the fields back and forth, coating them with flame. Is there anything anybody would like to do during this?
Cheer.
Fair.
I'm just gonna watch for now.
I have a lot of weirdness about him, but he was raised a regular human. Yeah, this is cool to him.
Elric's just flabbergasted.
Yeah, Godfrey is stunned. That's a dragon.
Fire, burning shit, more
I
crops.
wonder
Yeah!
if maybe we'll be able to break the sword after all.
As this dragon, and when I say dragon, imagine in the traditional like East Asian sense, it does not look like a dragon that you are used to. It is long and serpent-like, kind of twisting and weaving through the air as it begins to unleash these flames. And then after about 20 minutes, it suddenly vanishes, leaving the crops across the field to be burned and sending up a huge bonfire. Smoke plumes into the sky. You begin to smell the burning of the different plants. And with that, the lanterns and other torches in the city begin to be relit.
Astonishing.
We should have put the sword in the fields.
We left the brass sleeping dragon. We didn't put the sword in the field.
What's next? Another one on our way to 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿?
Winter kill, more like winter still there.
Look around you. Imagine dragons.
Imagine dragons.
Sold a timeshare of like, but what if one day it was 500 gold? Right now it's just 45 pounds in your bag of holding. But what if?
And with that, Tongyeon turns back to you all and offers a smile. Well, what did you think?
That was truly astonishing, my friend.
My thoughts exactly.
So you all just have a dragon just casually here?
I mean, we don't really speak to Ariat Fury. He simply comes during this day, this time of the year, and does this service for us.
Would it be possible to talk with them?
If you were to, I wouldn't know where to go.
We just have a bit of an issue with a magic sword, and it's a long story.
I see. Well, I'm sure that if you believe enough, it'll come to you in time.
Huh. Is there a whole faith around him?
I wouldn't say faith, he says, looking around wearily. But we do.
Is there a beloved joy upon seeing him in the
A
community?
fan base.
A fan. Yes.
Sure.
He definitely has a fan base.
Is that the term we're going with?
Get your yet fury body pillows here!
Arya Fury then flies into the town and goes, smash that subscribe button.
Remember to like, comment, subscribe.
Does he give like the same intro as like the Mr. Beast?
Just a bunch of comments of like signs posted out in the fields like, dude, that shit was lit.
He's constantly posting like TikTok videos of what he's doing.
Green name R applier. Fury Pie.
Sean.
What's going, everybody?
Ariat here, and
Are the Templars here at the festival?
5 dragons at Freddy's.
Can we see them?
You would look around and you would see a handful of Templars at the festival.
How many?
There's probably about 4. However, you would also see at this festival a tall, strange-looking Templar. He's not wearing armor, and he seems hunched forward with a large set of scrolls, kind of like almost like a cape on his back, a hood pulled over, and a large twisted staff in his hand. He does stand at the same height as Templars, though.
Even hunched over?
Hunched over, he's a little shorter.
Oh, okay.
Can I look out for the man who talked to us at the seafood market?
He would be the one standing next to this one.
Gross.
Elric, do you look over that way?
Sure.
You would immediately recognize a priest of the God King. Specifically, you would recognize this one all too well. You would recognize this as Lazarus Magier. He is a Templaric priest and advisor to the Keeper chapter. And at one point, he was one of the advisors of your father and your brother. And he knows you very well.
Keep out of sight.
Give me a... what do I feel like for this?
He's got a cloak.
I'll give you a stealth roll.
I don't think it's on right now.
You'll be working against his passive.
20.
Ooh.
He does not seem to recognize, or he does not seem to see you.
Nice.
I know you didn't say it this way, but my brain immediately went the...
See you later. See you later, chump.
Scooby Doo's out of the fucking ground.
What the hell? You see him kind of scoff at the display before turning and using the Templar as support as he is ushered off back toward the other side of the city. On the western shore, there is like a connection, and there he is able to start heading back toward the mainland of
For
𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿.
clarification, when I said the man we talked to earlier, I mean the man that jumped onto the deck and had a fish next to him.
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah, I'm like, I thought like, oh shit, he's working with them, and then I'm thinking like, I think he might be talking about the Templar that talked to Godfrey.
Yes, sorry. The fishmonger is not here, but you can clearly see him on his boat at the fish market or at the sea market.
Who is this Lazarus? Who's a Templar what?
He is a Templaric priest and advisor to the chapter master of 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿. If you want his name, I have it too.
Yeah.
Abraham Heilig.
Abraham Heilig.
�HEILIG.
I have comments post stream.
Alright. Thank you.
No problem.
I'm scared.
Good.
Cranston, with the beautiful display done, we'll bring up the proposition earlier to the rest of the party. It's like, so we have the whole festival to endure. Go around, have our fun, take part in some of the 𝐄𝐱 traditions. There was the man who propositioned us earlier. We could maybe pay him a visit, even if we don't like what he says. At least pay respect to hear it. Hear him out on his offers.
The man on the boat.
Yes. The one with the weird fishman next to him.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt.
It would be interesting, but I don't wish to leave our hosts.
To be honest with you, I kind of want to partake some more in this festival.
Alright. How about this? He was a curious fellow, and I'm a workaholic. I'll go initiate with him. You, honestly, Elric, Amra, Godfrey, you've had a stressful first outing into this place. Enjoy the festival. Seriously, enjoy yourselves. I truly mean that.
I will do my
We'll do the legwork to make sure that, at the very least, if we don't like whatever offers or proposals are happening here, that we can leave the next day, be done with it.
Are you sure you will be okay with going on your own?
When have I not? Don't answer that question. What? Listen, I don't do the best with things actively trying to kill me, but people I work well with. This is my environment. Let me do this. For you.
I'd like to go with you, Cranston. I feel I shouldn't be relaxing.
Normally, Godfrey, I'd actually very much appreciate it, but how close are our hosts right now while we're talking?
Seeing that you guys are having a private conversation, they'd probably step away.
Okay. Helene and Godfrey. Apparently, there are people here who recognize you, which that alone is weird and a problem, especially enough that they are willing to provide you some form of gift, which that hasn't come up, so I'm guessing it didn't go well.
It was not a gift.
I don't know who wants... Was not a gift?
No, It was a reminder. Something I did long ago.
under normal conditions, I would ask so many questions, but I'm being honest here. I want you to enjoy yourselves, and that seems like something way too personal for me to be asking. So, enjoy yourselves. I'll take, Ash, if you want to come along. Or,
Ash, what?
Lavender, you seem happy almost anywhere you are, which is creepy in its own way and also endearing, so I don't mind you coming along either. But you other three, seriously, Amra, you've spent, what, years defending the Great Woods, and then coming to constant quests of great danger, doing so much of the heavy lifting on your own. Ulrich, you seem to have, I guess, a life's worth of burdens upon your shoulder, and Godfrey, I don't believe still that you're all good in any capacity. I want you to enjoy the festivals here. I wasn't here last time the festival came. It was bad timing, to say the least, but I heard a few things about it, and it sounds like an amazing time. I want you to at least have some joy before we get back to the work that is adventuring.
Very well.
You know, Cranston, I really hate it when you make sound arguments.
Yeah, you gotta admit, he really is charismatic. Alright.
Well, let's go enjoy ourselves.
Excellent. Lavender, Ash, you can enjoy the festivals if you want, or you can come with me. It's up to you. I'm not going to twist anyone's arm on the matter.
Go with you.
I'll go with you too, I suppose.
Thank you. All right. I guess we have team fun and teamwork.
Which way is team fun and teamwork going individually?
I guess team fun's probably doing whatever like seems like a cool local tradition to do, or whatever you guys, I guess, decide to do. Teamwork is going to go talk to the fishmonger.
Okay. As you guys split up and begin to go separate ways, you see teamwork disappear over toward the market. Team fun. What are you guys doing?
Just enjoying the festival.
Okay.
I don't know what there is specifically.
I'd like to see what 𝐃𝐞𝐥𝐯𝐞𝐿 recommends to do at the festival.
Asking him, he'd kind of get a soft smile and he would say, well, my family and I were about to go meet with some old acquaintances down by the southern portion of the city, the docks. They're quite a hoot. We were thinking of possibly putting the kids to bed early and maybe partaking in a few drinks and discussing, playing games.
Would you have us?
Of course.
Look to the others.
I'm alright participating if they're willing to have us. I just wouldn't want to intrude.
Not at all. Please, come. And the family begins to move south. As you all, I presume, follow.
Indeed.
You would all be crossing over the bridges, heading southward. This kind of cool breeze carrying across. And as you are, you suddenly see, what's her name? You see 𝐄𝐸, his daughter. She kind of like looks back toward you, Godfrey, and she hefts up Gammy and causes Gammy to like wave at you.
Ha! Hello, Gammy. It's good to see you again.
As you're saying this, Soyi's head turns and looks over the bridge into the canal, and she begins to kind of pull at her father and kind of point down. And he kind of looks over the edge. He goes, "Oh, please come, look quick."
Oh,
Oh, look.
It seems that a pod of dolphins have come upstream.
oh, how curious.
You all see a multitude of sleek gray fins moving about the water, heading further into the city.
Does Gammy have a good look?
He would say, down to. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold up. It was Soyi, right?
Yeah, Soyi.
Did I say that right? Yeah, Soyi. Yeah.
She kind of looks nervous at first, but she goes to hand Gammy over to you. One moment. Gammy begins to fall from her hand.
Oh, I'm gonna try and catch it.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. Okay.
Make a child cry.
No.
Oh.
This is the last thing Godfrey needs right now.
He like actually breaks down mentally after this. This
He
was
falls
the
to his
straw.
knees.
Hey, Sean,
Savion.
Yeah.
what'll 5 get me?
You see Gammy begins to fall
Oh, no.
and plaps into the water, being kind of brushed aside.
I'm jumping
by the
in.
fins.
On the dolphins?
Oh, did it jump? Did the doll fall into the dolphins?
It falls into the dolphins seem to pass.
Okay, I'm going in after it. Immediately.
As Godfrey leaps into the water.
Gotta get Gammy.
Godfrey, take the day off, relax, enjoy yourself. Into the fucking water with heavy armor.
Lavender, you're able to get a good look.
Right now.
Wait, he
Lavender-
has traditional clothes on instead.
Lavender, you're able to get a good look over the edge as Godfrey plunges into the water below.
I thought Lavender was
Wasn't I with the other group?
teamwork.
Oh, wait, sorry, what was that, Lavender?
Wasn't I with teamwork?
Oh my
Team
god, you
one?
are. Never mind. Oh,
Wait,
okay.
but he's not wearing heavy armor. He's in the traditional clothes.
Yeah, that's not what I'm worried about.
Is there a kraken in this river, Sean?
What are they, piranha dolphins? What do you mean?
As you land in the water, Sir Godfrey, you kind of plunge underneath for a moment, and you see a shape coming toward you, and you think, my, one of the dolphins
One of the
seems to have lagged behind
It's a shark.
as a reef shark
Oh,
lunges
Lord.
out at you. We're gonna roll initiative next time. However, a lot more is going on that I will explain real quick. As you all see Godfrey not resurface, you suddenly see these fins begin to spread out almost calculably. And suddenly, from the water, you see green-skinned creatures leap out onto the bridges across the city, carrying large tridents, these kind of like reverberating sounds coming from their chest as they begin to viciously stab and slaughter people.
Oh,
throughout
shit.
Jeju. We will roll initiative next time.